Hello everyone, welcome to the Seifer Open number 3. We're gonna start off strong with Sesh versus Eru in a best of 3. This is in the round of 16. We got quite a few players today, so let's get it started. Sesh bringing some different lists this time. Normally we see the double mono blues, but we're actually seeing double blue yellows. Very interesting. I'm excited to see what Sesh has brought here. Arrow with triple reds to counter the blues. I don't think Sesh is going to be happy about this lineup. Which means Arrow just got a block in the ban on the green, and I think he's good. This looks like a very strong lineup for Arrow here. Sesh is going to have a real hard time banning. This looks like a red control, red combat, and then I don't know what this one is, probably red-yellow burn with the Grimguard cover. 2.5 is pretty low though. I haven't seen red-yellow burn in a while, so I can't quite remember what the average Faeria cost is there. But we are gonna go for red-yellow burn, looks like, maybe? An arrow actually locking in the mono blue ban. Very interesting. Now, mono green is a hard counter to the reds, so I'm very surprised by this ban from Arrow, since he's got 3 redless in his lineup. But he's going for the ban that he knows Sesh is most comfortable with. So I can respect it. I would have liked to see the green, but maybe we'll have an interesting series yet. Also very important to note that this is a best of 3. Players are only going to get to use 2 of their decks. So maybe that's Arrow's entire plan. He's realizing that he only has to face mono green with maybe a yellow. So this is going to be a tricky start as well. I think Arrow probably wants to start with one of these reds. Sesh could make a prediction that he's starting with red and starts green to counter. But if Arrow starts blue, this is a pretty poor list. So Arrow could also be playing these mind games and thinking about this and being like, maybe Sesh thinks I play red, so I'm going to play blue to counter his opening deck. Arrow has not locked in yet. We'll see who wins this mind game, and it looks like Sesh is going to be the winner of this mind game. He predicted the red, and he plays the green. Well done, Sesh. We're winning in the picking phase. We'll see how it goes. Mono red certainly has a rough time against mono green, but it can always go either way. Oh, it's a farm boy. Oh, I like the farm boy. Wait, is this control? Or is this, like, bargain? Sesh starting with a Beastmaster, not bad. Double farm boys on Arrow's side. Let me add in the numbers. Zero to 0. I'm gonna go for a double farm boy opening. Looks like maybe it's a more controlling list with the spitter. And yeah, we just got a Beastmaster. This is gonna be real rough for a control-oriented list. Especially with Beastmaster coming down. I actually would love to see a straight-up kill right now with the burst plus spitter. This is going to be a nightmare to deal with all the stats. It looks like we are going to see that. Bye-bye, Beastmaster. Yeah, there's the Beastmaster. We do have a Stalker play, that's alright. This Ancient Boar is looking a little awkward with our hands currently. So you know, Area's not in a awful spot right now. Looks like we're gonna rip Hellfire here. And then the next debate is what to do with our lands or our power wheel in general. We could go aggro, I don't know what's in the list, but we could go aggro, try and set up a copter spot, and also just more aggressive placements to get to face. Because inevitably, mono green is going to beat us in the long game. So we wanna rush before Sesh can draw into anything. And this is not looking like good draws for Sesh. Oh dear. We take another draw and it's a golem. Oof. That is not good. We can sustain with an Ancient Boar though. Ancient Boar is fine. I would just probably drop this. I mean, it looks like it's going to be a while before we get a 5-life creature. He holds it. Sure. Copter Hellfire. Might as well go for a draw here. Don't have anything aggressive to play. Not going to play the Copter into nothing. Fill our hand with more removal tools. And step up this menacing farm boy. Farm boy can cause some real havoc. Thinking about it a little bit though. Debating the double neutrals, I don't like that. I think that's just a waste. I'm not sure what the double neutrals are accomplishing. Well, we got rewarded for not playing the boar last turn. Awesome. Boar plus Guardian. Looks good. Top deck the Firestorm. Not gonna get any value this turn. Yeah, see, now we're considering filling in this land with a mountain anyways. It just, we lost an entire power wheel usage with this double neutral. I think this just set us back super far. But the play that makes sense, I guess, is Copter to block the well spot. I don't mind it. And we even get to collect with the farm boy. Lovely. Steps up the 2-2, pretty good as well, because if this 4-3 trades into the 1-1, we still have that 2-2 trade. Of course, Eru does know that Stalker exists in Sesh's list, so playing a little bit of a risk with that. And this is very cool, because Sesh finds an okay clear, but now he's playing straight into Firestorm range. Oh, Sesh going for the aggro plays. Interesting. I don't know if Sesh needs to go aggressive here. Like, we've got a heal in the hand, plus 2 golems coming. We can just sit back and outvalue this red deck. Yeah. Huge play into Firestorm. We're going for the Copter as well here. Not sure how I feel about the Copter. It's okay. I didn't mind saving up for Hellfire to take out that guy, but we can take him off of collection, I guess, sure. Oh, we are not going face, are we? Okay. Yeah, we needed the 5th desert, fair enough. But now this golem's gonna be... we got the feed, but... yeah, we get to block collection here. And another thing to consider also... oh, I just realized there's a hunt down in this list. Another thing to consider also is... With this double neutral play by Sesh, we're also giving up a power wheel usage, right? So for the rest of the game, imagine if we were on +1 Faeria or +1 card draw. Same goes for Eru though with that double neutral play he made. Though we did manage to get a copter in here where we wouldn't have without the land build. Golem go face. Find a Wrath. So this Golem really doesn't represent too much. It's a 4-turn lethal, but if we hold our cards, we can probably do something. There's a heal in Sash's hand, but Eru is unaware. So there is a Firebomb Wrath cleanup. I wouldn't mind that. I also probably wouldn't have minded a +1 there to save up for Hellfire. We're gonna go for the Bomb Wrath. Bob face. If we went +1, we'd be on 2. It's a little ways away from Hellfire anyways, I suppose. You can build up to Hellfire in 2 turns here. I guess that's fine. Yeah, I think Sesh is just gonna find that he's gonna run out of gas too early by sending all this stuff face. When you've got the better matchup, there's not really a need to go aggressive. Generally, in matchups where you want to go aggressive is when you're unfavored. Like, for example, Eru is unfavored in this matchup, so it makes sense to go aggressive. We want to get there as soon as possible so our opponent doesn't draw as many cards, draw into their win conditions, draw into what their deck is all about. You have more of a chance with luck going aggressive as the unfavored matchup than you do letting the game draw out. So debating the Flame Burst on the Aridin. Doesn't go for it though, and I respect it, afraid of a taunt potentially. Alright. Debating going for a collection to drop a llama. I don't mind it. This would set up a bigger lethal, right? We got... if we hit face here, he's at 11. Technically have a lethal with the hunt down. So, I mean, you could just hit face here, but Lamacorn plays nicer into Hellfire. Not that Hellfire is really a big concern of yours here, though. I mean, pretty unlikely Hellfire is going to do 7 pings to face. But we are going to go for the Llama. Lock in that lethal. We actually just barely have lethal with this play. We hit for 9 and he's on 6 HP. So with the Llama, as long as you hit last, then you're okay. Oh, went for Hellfire, didn't pay off. So Sesha's going to take that matchup. Played it a little close to the sun, but we managed to sneak the win there. And now Arrow gets to counter with his mono blue. Alright. So really important first game 1. Like I was mentioning with the mind games earlier, in a best of 3 it's especially important to try and predict which list your opponent's playing. You only had 2 opportunities to beat them. So Mono Blue should generally be favored in this matchup. Beastmaster can sometimes do fine against Mono Blue, depending on the starts. Another powerful opener by Sesh. We do have a Water Ellie over by Eru, though. Also very powerful. And we even get to put the Warrior on the same side as the Beastmaster. Pretty cool. Oh, no, we don't. We're playing Water Ellie, right. Okay. Beastmaster safe. If you wanted to fight the Beastmaster, though, we could have gone for like a more of a V opening. Decide our lands that way. But then we gotta throw the Water Ellie into Beastmaster sides. Yeah. Double Stalkers in Sesh's hands. We can take down this Water Ellie. If we want to. A Warrior coming on board, I really don't expect to see the Double Stalker anymore. Llama, sure. Well, Grove Guardian better. Let's play the Grove Guardian. Debating the Llama? Grove Guardian. Better stats. Two Tide Lords in hand, those are very chunky. We're gonna have to wait for a Humbling Vision for this Grove Guardian though. This is gonna be awkward stats to deal with. Six into a 6/7. We found a Hunt Down. Triple Warrior, lots of consistency here. Triple Warrior, double Tide Lords. Okay. Not what we want, but sure. So we do have some nice lined up stats to clear this side. Not ideal, perhaps. But we have it. And unfortunately we can't hit into the Llama first to try and top deck like a Humbling Vision. We'd have to hit in this, hit in this, hit in this. But I mean, against mono green, I don't think we really have to put much pressure here. We can wait another turn, because we don't have Humbling Vision to worry about. Only thing to worry about is teleport. So unless we really want to protect the 6/6, sure. What? Interesting. Alright, putting some pressure on this Ancient Beastmaster. It's okay. I don't mind it too much, but it's potential to get another taunt down here. Like, we haven't seen a Living Willow from Sesh, but you can pretty much guarantee there's a Living Willow in Ancient Beastmaster lists. Yeah, we got Hunt Down. Hunt Down is not a card I would expect from mono green either. I'd probably be more playing around like teleports, and this double neutral does play around the teleports. You don't get to actually get teleported on, but we see it doesn't pay off, and that means we've got a super awkward land investment. We lost a Power Wheel investment. Did not pay off. And now with that Hunt Down, we get actually a decent value trade with the Grove Guardian. So we lost that nice trade with the 4+3. But still going to try to put some pressure on this Ancient Beastmaster. Green is now into its win conditions with that 5 forest count. Builds up this way. So this prevents the collection. One thing I'm worried about with this play is that the Tyrion Golem can just be sat here in the middle of nowhere. This is one tricky thing you have to think about with mono green, is where to place your stats, on which side. Because your creatures are so immobile, what can easily happen here, we did find a Humbling Vision, so this is looking to get traded anyways, but what can happen here is Arrow could just avoid this left side entirely, maybe sneak a trade on the Beastmaster. We switched to right side instead, and now there's a 6-11 over on left side, not doing anything, because we gotta build more lands to actually get this going forwards. Not saying it's an awful play, we are protecting the collection, but there was an option to go into right side where these lands are already built for us. We can contest all of these lake spots, and be stepping our Tyrion Golem forwards without needing to build lands for it. But Arrow here, with the Humbling, gets this down to 5 HP, which is unfortunate. Okay, we're going for it like this. Really interesting play. I think there was a better... I would have just, like, sacked this Water Ellie, value traded with the Triton Warrior, and then we take the Beastmaster. Because, I mean, I thought the plan was to take Beastmaster, but this is giving us an opportunity to save the Beastmaster again. He was roping at the end, so maybe he missed the line. But I would have loved to see a Beastmaster kill this turn. We invested all this land just to kill the Beastmaster, and then we don't actually kill it. Feels bad. Now what is Sesh's answer gonna be to the Tide Lords? Do we hunt down the 2/2? We still got the 4/4 set up to fight the Beastmaster, I suppose. So let's find something else. Let's find something better. Oh, we're taking the Water Ellie? Yeah, fair enough. We'll just take that trade. No protecting Beastmaster anymore, and we unfortunately didn't draw another 5-life creature to monopolize. Frogify top deck. Oh, we got the Adventurer in this list. Neat. Unfortunately, we have no lakes on the left side. A lovely play would be to value trade the 2/2 and then send the 4/3 to block. There's a command here, but Arrow doesn't know that. I wouldn't play too hard around command. Do we do that play anyways? It's a little bit expensive. We have to build a lake to do that. But it does allow us to potentially contest this left side. Sesh right now is... well, I guess he's going to be double collecting. It's a debatable play. It's expensive. We've already invested 1 land usage, 2 land usage, 3, 4 lands into left side. Well, just into this area in general. He does go for it. I'm surprised that this is the lake he builds though, and not this one. I guess if all your creatures are jumpers, it doesn't matter. But yeah, lots of lands built. Managed to find the cleanup. So once again, Arrow's attempt at investing lands to set up a decent board does not pay off. So that's twice now that we've invested lands for no gain, which hurts so much. And this is anyone's game at this point. Blue's doing very well still, though, at collecting off all these wells. Mono green doing mono green things, hanging in there against the mono blue match. But if we can get some big cards rolling soon, it won't be too bad. There's a Frogify waiting in hand, but that's okay. Value trade. I guess we're feeding this 2-4. Finds the other feeds. Let's take a draw. Voice of Truth, the 8-1. I guess Voice of Truth is an option. We can voice feeds. Fair enough. Guess I don't mind that. Find an Eridan. We pop the Eridan. Okay, so we could dodge this right side. Blue is very good at dodging sides. Especially with all this land setup, we can go wherever we want in this world. And imagine if this lake was built here, so we had Ninja Toad lands. This is probably not the ideal Ninja Toad target, but imagine it. For the future, at least. Oh, we're investing in other lands. Oh, actually going... Oh god, I don't know how I feel about this. Investing the Frogify into Eridan. I think Sesh will take that any day of the week. That is... Ooh, I don't know how I feel about that. I think we can manage the stats for now, but a chonky Tyrian Golem coming down? Even this Grove Guardian on 7 HP. Oh, sorry, we don't have Beastmaster. What am I saying? Okay, well, it's a little bit more awkward into these guys. I don't know how I feel about Grove Guardian coming here particularly. But yeah, the Frogify on Eridan was quite a large investment. Sesha's on 13 cards. We're halfway through the deck. Eridan's still gonna get a little bit of value, but not as much as an early game Eridan. So I think this is a pretty easy trade into the Grove Guardian, honestly. I mean, we take this and then just set up on right side again. Again, Sesh kind of has his investment into left side here, so we can just focus on right side, ignore this side. There he is. Where's your Frogify now, boy? Goes for command. We got the trainer buff. Nice. This lake actually paying off. Wouldn't be able to fight it if it was up here. And we run away from Big Boy. Arrow doesn't need no Frogify, we just run away from him. So we are gonna see a good example here of running away from mono green then. We invested this big 5/10, and now we just run away. Of course there are lands built for our Tyrian Golem, At this stage in the game, though, this is going to be a slow march. In the earlier game, it's a little more relevant. We get to march towards face. Throws an ancient boar in there somewhere, and we command. Yep, decent spot for it. We block the collection. Sunken Tower, not really what we're looking for. Humbling Vision. We're gonna play a little more passively this turn, I think. Gotta build up our hand size a bit. And honestly, we have these collections open. We can freely double collect. Our opponent's double collecting also, but currently, I think we are a little ahead. I guess our opponent has better stats technically. Yeah, play here, probably just collect with the 4/4 passively. 3/2 could even stay here if it wanted. I'm gonna go for a tower. Ooh. Wow. Arrow's really quick to pull the trigger on his removal pieces. Like, we used a Frogify on an Aridin and a Humbling Vision on an Ancient Boar. That feels awful. We are not going to have any answers to these late-game Tyrian Golems. Now, we've seen one so far. Oh, wow, we top-decked another Frogify. We've seen one so far, and we've seen, like, 2 Grove Guardians, I think. And those are the biggest threats. But we're also down to 9 cards, so it's getting more and more likely we're going to draw into all of our pieces. One more Tyrian Golem. One more Grove Guardian, potentially. Alright, now we go for passive play. Double collecting on both ends. Llama. Yeah, we don't have much to play. Hunt down feels bad. I guess Llama makes sense. We have Hunt down into Voice of Truth. It's an option. Could Hunt down Voice of Truth. Take out one double collector from our opponent. We step back. Want to guarantee this collection. It's fair, I guess. I really want to contest this warrior from double collecting freely, though. But maybe the plan is to hunt down next turn anyways. Tide Lords. 6/6 is pretty excellent stats, even to play in trade range. Because against Mono Beastmaster, generally there's not going to be buffs. Typically it's just going to be Command or Runan's Guidance. We've seen one command so far, so I'd expect... Well, we could have analyzed the colors in the early game. I didn't pay attention to that, but typically there's 2 commands. I think there was 5 neutrals, actually. Now that I think about it. So it's probably triple llamas, double commands. So maybe you are a little bit more scared of command. But I think we're going to do alright as area, actually. Because considering what's left on the board, if we can answer this Tyrian Golem naturally with the 10 stats here, save the Frogify for the last one, maybe we'll just do fine. We find our next biggish boy. His hunt down's really not helping Sesh here either. Like against mono blues, kind of 3 Faeria thrown into the void. You know, honestly, even a teleport there would have been okay, where we could have, like, taken a value trade and then Voice of Truth. There's an option even to Voice of Truth the Tide Lord. Make it a 5/5. So you take away the stats. Because your opponent, of course, is clearly setting up that 10 to kill your golem. We are going for it! Ooh, wow! Okay. And finds the next Tyrian Golem. Ooh, what's it gonna be? Guardian or Golem? Plays the Guardian. Oh, we're actually going for a hunt. Oh, wow. Okay. 8 Faeria clear. Let's go. Wow. That was not an 8 Faeria clear, actually. We invested that Voice of Truth as well. That was a 12 Faeria clear. We had the feed as well, but... Jesus. 12 Faeria to clear 1 Tide Lord. Hop, hop, hop. Hop, hop. Throwing in the commands, not playing around. We're not going to play into any teleports or Voice of Truths. Not today. Out there, big boy. Alright, all the stat sticks have been played. Just need to find an answer to one of them, and we can frogify the other. So, let's just swarm a bit. What's even cool about this left side is now Sesh is getting down to low card counts. We can potentially go for a fatigue game plan, even like hit into this llama in the future to draw Sesh some cards. But for now, I think we can just play passive, just dump some creatures. Going for neutrals, absolutely fine at this stage in the game. Arrow doesn't want to be drawing cards, really, since we're probably going into fatigue. And we've got plenty of Faeria to play our hand, so it's absolutely fine to just dump some lands here. Power wheel none needed. Hovering that feed. Yeah, this is a big problem too. With a low card count in our deck, this feed is... we want to play the feed, but it's also going to set us down to fatigue a lot faster. Feed the fatigue. Alright, stepping up 1 golem into range of all that clutter. Looks like we're just gonna hit everything into it. Oh! Wait, we're frogifying? I guess it doesn't matter. We'll take a value trade while we have it, sure. It really doesn't matter at this point. Right, we got, I think, 2 Beastmasters still coming. Like, we played one, this is the second one, we got a third one still in the deck. So what's left for us? We've seen, what, 2 llamas? So probably one more. Have we only seen one command? There could be a command. One of those is the Beastmaster. So it could be a llama command Beastmaster. Ooh, another thing to note is the time bank here. Eru is on 5 minutes. Eru's actually gonna have to turn on the gas a little bit. Oh, just on his plays. We already won this match, so make your plays quick, because we have 5 minutes to play our final match of this series. And we really need to win it. It's honestly anyone's game in the next match, because Sesh is playing a blue-yellow list. No match I would say, or no list I would say is particularly favored, unless it's a slower blue-yellow. Mono-blue might have a slight advantage. But just from the deck covers, it's hard to tell. So, this might come down to time bank in the end of it all. And what Sesh should be doing here also, Sesh should realize that he's lost, and he should just be probably passing. If you just pass, like real quick, even though you're up on time bank, if you pass real quick, you're putting pressure on your opponent to think fast as well. Because your opponent can think during your turns. Ooh, look at that. Top deck into Aurora.
Would you like some tea?
Though I guess it isn't over yet. Eru is actually, with all these card draws, he's on 2 cards as well. And I said that there was potentially a command as the last card, right? We played that third llama. If it is command, actually Sesh is winning this, isn't he? Well, we just need to get one face bop. This should be Eru's game, but like if he doesn't play it super well, then I guess there's a potential. Assuming there's a heal, because I can't remember. The llamas, well, llamas hurt us in the end. Yeah, I guess it does. It really doesn't matter. With llama on the board, this should be able to close out a fatigue. No, but it hits you as well. I don't know how to. I guess the llama doesn't matter since we're on even card counts here. Yep, hit face. Good. We are ahead in the race now. Oh, it's an Ancient Boar, not a heal. Okay. Alright. Eru wins this with 2 life up ahead on his opponent. Eru is just gonna win this. Unless you play this on an opponent's land. Don't do that. Definitely don't do that. Yep, with no teleports in sight or even aggressive forest lands, this is gonna be the end. So Sesh just needs to use time bank stuff here, I guess. I mean, Eru at this point just has to +1 pass every turn anyways. I hope he does. I hope he realizes the time bank, because there's definitely the potential for him to not realize this and try to play it out a little bit longer, but yeah. Also really unfortunate that fatigue has to be the win con, because you are going to eat up a lot of time bank by doing so. I don't know what Sesh is thinking about here. Maybe Sesh is trying to think about a way that he can drain Eru's time bank even further. Because the way Eru speeds this process up is by smacking face. Which I am not currently seeing anything. Any ways that Eru can sneak into face. We have a Sunken Tower on board, but yeah. We're running out of stats too. Do we have enough time actually to walk this Ancient Beastmaster up? I don't think so. I mean, we're on... What are we on now? Like 4 fatigue? I can't remember. I'll have to check. Oh, I didn't pay attention. So, not taking the clear on the ancient board, just going up this way. Actually gonna sneak around a little bit. Five. Yeah, there's no way we're gonna have time to walk this guy. The llamas definitely helped speed up that process. Alright. But yeah, we've got this one in the bag. Let's just take all the trades we need. Sesh has 2 more turns to live. I don't think these creatures are going to be doing much. Alright, quick arrow, quick! Quick! Take the trade, +1 pass! +1 pass! Please! Oh dear, we're taking way too long. Even debates the Sunken Tower move. Oh dear. We need every second we can grasp now. So it's just not good. +1 pass, please don't take the trade. +1 pass, yes! Alright, we got there. Okay, alright, I haven't been updating the scores. We are 1-1. Apologies if you came in late and thought Arrow was in the lead here. We are 1-1 on a best of 3, so we are going to go into the final match of this series. Very exciting series. We're waiting on Ari. Probably needs a break after that match. Pretty intense one. Let's see if I can start setting up another match. Bamster was asking me if I wanted to spectate, but I think that was a while back. We got Bamster and El Panico on one side. So we might try to sneak in there at the end if we have time. We'll see what matches are available. Alright, Aru. Let's do it. This might be a grindy match, I'm not gonna lie. Which is not looking good for Aru. I did say that I wasn't sure who has the favor in the matchup, but with the time bank, I think Sesh might have it. At least the favor. Because these lists are going to be quite grindy. Going to take a lot of time. Aru's going to have some lucky top decks, and he's going to have to go fast. And he took a couple minutes there. Couple minutes to collect himself. He's ready to give us a good show. So we've got 36. We've got 3 dual-colored cards in this list. So there's Mantas plus something else. What's in blue-yellow that you want dual colors in? Is this Twin Soul? Haven't seen Twin Soul in ages. Message. Oh, we got flyers in here too. Wow. Yep, and Sesh should be playing this fast as well for the similar reasons that I mentioned, where your opponent can think on your time bank. Now, you don't want to throw the match, but if you got easy plays like in the early game where you're just collecting, yeah, make those plays quick. Demon Wing. We got time, so we do have a Aurora potential in the future. Oh, quick, quick, quick. Quick. Okay. I'm scared for how much time bank we're taking there. It is Twin Soul, wow. Have not seen Twin Soul in so long. Okay, we're going for Aurora. Going for slower plays on this left side. Makes sense in this position, I suppose. 2 minutes on the clock. And we got Flight of the Mantas to swarm with. Oh boy. This, we're taking a command. The 4-3 I don't mind, sending him off that way. Command I didn't mind. We get to keep the 6-2 alive. It was a top deck Soul Drain, so it wouldn't have mattered, but actually goes for it. And we're just gonna tuck in close. Sesh recognizes Aru's time bank. We're gonna stall. That is our game plan. We're also kind of losing on board. Twin Soul will help next turn. But Aru coming. Boop, boop. Not great places to summon these Twin Souls, though. Like, You gotta summon one on the desert, I guess? But then anywhere else is in range of this 3-2. Both the 3-2s. Awkward. Alright, another creature. Let's swarm more. Alright, so Eru, hopefully you've been calculating which trades you need to make here. We got some pretty decent ones. Just take the 5-3, take this guy. This is not a great trade. Sure, we can produce a lake and even summon the aggressive Triton Warrior. Found the line. Excellent. Nice job, Eru. 1 minute on the clock. We can do this. Ah, there's a top deck Celestial Tower. Looking good. It can be a body blocker. Oh no. That's an ugly top deck. Alright, easy plays for Eru. Just slap face. Slap face, play whatever you draw and collect. Hit the draw button, probably. Frogified, draw. Tideload. Oh! Oh, what a big pull. Wow, that is very good. And hit face. Yep, finds the perfect spot to block the land. Wow, Eru might pull this off. We find a Last Nightmare. It's very expensive. Not gonna help us in this situation. We can collect. Collect gives us access to Soul Drain. I mean, we could collect Soul Drain the 3-3. That's definitely an option. It slows down Eru's aggression a little bit, but really, he doesn't need much thinking time here. I guess the consideration also is just to hit the 4-4. I don't think that really does much, though. We're actually going to take a value trade. That's the other option, but I don't think Eru cares too much. We're just going to slap face. Yep, draw, adventure, hit face, hit face. Hit face, hit face. Oh, we're going for the clear. I guess it doesn't matter. We set up lethal, it actually doesn't matter. But we found Soul Drain Theft. That is going to set us to a 3-turn lethal. Oh my god. Sesh, why are we drawing like this? This is not the cards. My heart is racing right now. One thing to consider also is that the time bank glitches in this game, where like sometimes it doesn't show you as much time bank as you actually have. Like 56 seconds, Eru might be on a lower time bank than that actually. But we found the lethal, should have plenty of time to finish this one. And Eru is gonna take this series. What an exciting turnaround. Very well done from Eru. Loved watching that, was excellent. And it looks like S is ready for the next match. Oh, he says if he has an opponent, we might not have an opponent for him. Alright. Well, congrats to Eru. Well earned. And we're gonna take a small break here. Alright. We are going to hop in part way into this series. Bamster vs Alpanico. It looks like Bamster is 2 decks down. Alpanico is 1 deck down. With a mono yellow versus mono yellow. So let me enter in those scores. Bamster is player 1. So Alpanico has got 2. Okay. So this is a best of 5, and we're in the round of 8. Was taking a little bit for the other matches, so we're just gonna hop into this one. But looks like we've got a yellow-green for Bamster to fight his way through afterwards. We'll take a look at what Alpanico's got to bring. From Bamsters, it looks like standard mono yellow flyers. But with the Wind Soldier cover on Alpenico's side, this could be anything. Oh, it's Yellow Rush! Oh, very cool. Haven't seen Yellow Rush in a while. And we are just mono yellow flyers on Bamster's side. Excellent start from Alpenico with the Origin Sagittarius. Barter is very interesting in the rush list. Maybe this is like a counter pick to certain things, because Barter can brick you sometimes. Like, if you play into mono blue, you really don't want Humbling Vision with rush. If you play into green, buffs are okay, I suppose. I guess Barter's just a good card. Finds the Soul Drain. Probably don't want Nightmare in this matchup. Considering it though, I don't think there's any Nightmare targets. Oh, he just lost connection. Fair. Oh dear. Not a great time to lose connection. Well, I hope the game picks Soul Drain for him. Nightmare is, I don't even think we can work with a Nightmare. 6 Faeria to destroy a flyer. Doesn't feel good. Oh no, this is not good. Ah, what an awful time to disconnect. Don't even get to play the Saggy here. The perfect card. It's a Wind Soldier answer. Well, congrats on your win, Bamster. That's very awkward. Yeah, really unfortunate. With Bamster low on time bank, he really can't be expected to wait either. I don't know, I'd propose to reset the match maybe, if Alpenico wants to. Like, it's only in Bamster's favor, so I think Bamster would be cool with a rematch. Just because he's low on time bank. I mean... Okay, he's back. We found a good line. Unfortunately, we had a much better line earlier. Alright, I think Alpenico's just gonna play this one. We had a good enough start. Could have had a better start, but hey, I'll take a demon on board with a Wingate. Opponent on nothing. Alright, Skyrim soundtrack is very beautiful, but it's a little bit slow. Let's find something else, perhaps. Okay, Manta. Decent. We can Nightmare it. Oh dear. Yep, might as well, I guess. Wind Soldier's not amazing here. This Windgate doing a great job of blocking the collection spot. Oh, what? Yeah, fair enough. Okay, that's a clever play. I didn't see this somehow. Use the collection to get an actual creature on board. Yeah, makes sense. Finds a Wind Soldier. That's not bringing you back in the game. Flash Salmon. We hidden face? We hidden face. I feel like we want to save these for the, whatever that card is. Man, I haven't seen Rush in so long, I've forgotten what all the card names are. The one that gives you Faeria and card draw when you hit face. But we're just gonna go for Zealous Crusader pings. Sagi! Yeah, Sagi's fine. I think we can drop that safely. Don't really want to drop the 4/4 into this. Does not feel good. Unless we do want to play that, alright. Interesting choice, but Bamster's just got vultures in hand. Oh, we're actually playing it? Wait. Right. Yeah. Right, of course. That works better. So now we go for Sagi. I don't know why we didn't go Sagi the last turn. Went for the 4/4 instead. Doesn't make a lot of sense to me. Bamster also didn't have a clear back then. Man, this sucks that Bamster's winning too. Because I think El Panico had such a great start in this match. Kalium's Prayer, that's the one. Monk. Okay. So, next turn, what do we have? Soul Drain plus Monk? We can afford that, but we have to build a land for that. Grace? And there's just another Baron waiting for this Monk to come down. I think that's gonna be it. Bamster has now stabilized. I mean, I think that we could have waited on that 4/4 though, right? Built up to something big. There's a Nightmare in hand though. I don't know. Very rough. Yep, I'm just gonna waste the timer. Oh, we got a big boy. Okay. Not so big boy. No Wind Soldier, the Bloatfly. I wouldn't mind choking sanding the Bloatfly. We also gotta deal with this. I don't know. There's everything to deal with. Oh, we're taking that one? Ooh, Mistral Guide means we can just step on all his lands. I say we go for that. Swoop, swoop, swoop. Seven. I don't think there's a lot of time bank to waste here, to be honest. Bamster actually should be fine. There's only one match left, right? Or are there 2 matches left? Wait, we're 2-1. Yeah, if Bamster wins this, there's only 1 match left. So I think he's actually quite fine. Champion. Oh, look at all the bloatflies. They're everywhere. I hate bloatflies. They get everywhere. Seven. Nightmare. Found it. Alright. That really sucks for El Panico. Disconnects do happen. Disconnects do happen. That's a real unfortunate way to go. But on the other hand, now we get an exciting final match of the series. So I'm not complaining. El Panico has the right to, but I'm not complaining. So, we're gonna boost up Bamster's score to 2. Alright, so the next match was a green-yellow. El Panico had a green-yellow. Hard to analyze without looking at it. I think it's something like sack. Really cheap. We've got... Oh, wow. Wait, 37? So we've got 7 dual-colored cards in this? That's a lot. I mean, oh, right, so we got... I guess Sack does have a lot. We've got Shield Mates, we've got Soul Eater, and there's just one extra card. Okay, I don't know, I'm super surprised by that. So the one extra card is potentially, what's that card called? Spirit... There's Crystal Spice, Spirit Spice. I imagine it's Spirit Spice. Oh, we're actually a Husk list. Okay. Okay, a Husk list with Soul Eater. So it is going to be a Sack list just with Husk stuff. Husk package. Excellent start from Bamster here with double Emissary start plus the Manta Rider. Alright, this song's a little bit too operatic for me. Not a great start from Elpanico. Double Soul Eaters in hand. Not what you want to see. Not only that, but we got the clunky Spirit Theft and Husk in hand, and a Wrangler with no target. Yuck. We'll just play a 5-cost 6/4. Fine. Still not a terrible stat line, 5-cost 6/4. It's like, okay. Hey, we got a Shield Mates. Perfect. Although, would have loved to have the Shield Mates earlier so we could Lord of Waste and then wrangle it. Because now we lose the actual guy if we want to wrangle. But Bamster actually didn't play under the Husk threshold, so we were able to play the Husk there. Nice. We have a potential Fanatic if we want it. Definitely an option. Now against Sack, you don't really have to take these creatures. Generally they can like keep swarming. You kind of want to save your mobility tricks to deal with the swarm in the late game to try and get face hits instead. But it's definitely an option, especially considering how Elpanico had a rough start. Bamster knows that he didn't really have playable creatures for a while, but we are just going to go for it. Works just as well. And follow up with an aggressive Manta. Oh, steps back. I guess fair enough if you're worried about Soul Drain. I didn't mind stepping in between wells. But I guess step back is fine. We're worried about Soul Drain, sure. Storyteller. We did have the Wrangler in hand. We could have put this... I guess we can't put it in range with the 3-2, yeah. Right, we're trying to set up a Spirit Theft. I like it. Oh? Okay. So I guess it's a safer play. We're gonna lose the Spirit Theft to this Vulture now, I think. We're actually on Champion, so we're just gonna completely wipe this thing. I wonder though if Bamster's gonna play the Vulture. Okay, he's gonna play the Vulture. Because I'm like, this 2-1's not actually doing anything here. You could just leave it alone, but I guess you could take the target while you have it and before this gets sacked. Yeah, just gonna take it. Unfortunate. We do see Bamster's hand. If we hadn't played the Wrangler and just kept the 2-2 alive, It would have been okay. But, like, you're also playing into Soul Drain. Playing Wrangler, you're playing into, like, Pact, Spirit Theft, maybe? Actually, I think Bamster just runs Vulture. He doesn't do Spirit Theft stuff. Shieldmates looks decent here. No longer a 2/2 creature though. We can't try and take this value trade with Spirit Theft. I suppose that won't work. We are gonna wrangle it. Okay. I guess that's fair. It contests the champion pretty well. Does not contest Wind Soldier very well, though. Oh, yeah, Bamster's running Wind Soldier and Flyers. Oh, because he's running Mistral Guides. Right, fair enough. Hey, we found the Spirit Theft target! We did it! Not bad at all, actually. This... we don't have enough to play this, though. And now there's Bloodflies coming. Yuck. Oh, sorry, we have a Soul Pact. Yeah, that's fine. What do we play, though? Do we actually go for Soul Eater instead? Yeah, I guess we go for Soul Eater instead. It's gonna get Nightmared, unfortunately. But hey, we can drop another one next turn. Bloodflies be coming though. Can get one stat extra. Gonna Spirit Theft. Alright, 12-12. You're our only hope. Oh. So we've got... can we make up 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11? No vultures in hand. Alright, we'd have to hit the champion in if we really wanted to clear. Because with this Desert Twister we can teleport, but... we can also, if we want to play a real risk, you just go for the face hits, teleport this to our face. But I think safe play is probably either just hit face, do nothing for now, or just take that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, that is a good thing to note, actually. Token creatures have a mana Faeria cost. And if you Spirit Theft it, you gotta be aware of those costs. And the Flying Manta, unfortunately, is 3 cost. Little gross. It's 3 cost, 1 lake, 1 desert, I believe. Okay, we are just hitting face. And we're actually just gonna set up this Desert Twister as a trick to finishing lethal. Really sucks for El Panico, because... like I said in the previous match, I think he had a really good starting hand. This might just come down to a DC loss. Very rough. Is there any way we can play around this? We don't have very much Faeria to work with. We can collect and +1 to a 5 cost, I guess. I mean, we can kill this. Alpanico isn't aware of the Desert Twister also. But if he wants to play around this, we kill. I guess we drop like Manta Rider. Lord of Wastes. Well, just a Desert Twister isn't gonna cut it, I guess. Doesn't play anything. Gonna save up for Manta, I guess. Yeah, we just teleport this, hits, this moves away, and then champion hits. Alright, well, Bamster's gonna take the cake. Unfortunate there, but that is how it goes. And I think we're gonna try to hop into a game with S of Dawn, so hopefully they're prepared for that. And we'll go take a look. Alright, let's get into it. Alright, so this is the semifinals of the Seifer Open number 3. Disveridov versus S of Dawn. Very colorful lineups by both players. S of Dawn, I could predict some of these lists. This looks like... Okay, maybe I can't predict them. These are some wild looking lists. This one's Flyers, I guess. Maybe even S's special brew of monstrosity, because he likes that one. Disveridov has blue 7s, Krog. Looks like S is locking in a mono red ban and then red yellow burn. Now I can't tell what these lists are, but they could be slower. Maybe even structures are involved in one of these. One mountain devouring plant? No, you want architect and structures. I don't know. Maybe this is even like Rubiak OTK. This one we've got 29, 30. This one could potentially be Ghost Dragon with the low cost. Time for Eridan. Okay, we're locking in the red yellow burn ban. Disveridov locking in mono yellow. That makes sense. This is the only like really meta deck that is super scary. Although you do have some reds to deal with it, so maybe it's not that bad. Maybe you do want a different ban. But S is gonna start with this list with the one mountain. We've got 26, 27, 30. Actually, every card is monocolored in this list. So interesting. We're gonna lock in that start pick. And we're gonna start with the mono red. It's probably a standard mono red combat with Bulgarian thrown in there. Oh, it's Tarum. Oh, I like that. Oh dear. I think Disveridov's gonna have a difficult time with this matchup. We got Seifer's fodder in here. Not a card you see every day. Not a very good card in my opinion. No matter what archetype you're playing. Just a 4-cost 4/3 is gross. And 2 damage is really negligible. Well, we'll see how it goes. Looks like S has the start he wants with the Tarum in hand. All we need to find is the feed. my god, Tale of the Old Turtle in this. I feel like I might have seen this list in the past from S. It's a very silly using structures and cheating out Tarim. Faeria tree. Possibly engineers in this list. I'm not sure. Oh, actually it's a Ruby. Oh, right. Yeah, of course. It's Rubiak OTK. We use Tarim as our engine. And then Oakfather feed is a thing. And then we do the Rubiak combo. So it is an OTK list. Whether Disradov knows this or not, who knows? And it looks like he does not know it. Because we're going for slower lands, trying to build up to Bulgarian. But considering this is an OTK list, we do want to be putting on the pressure. Though I wouldn't know it's OTK. Well, I mean, I'd suspect something fishy if S of Dawn has not played a thing. And we're going up to 4 lands here. Probably nothing is coming down either. I can consider the Gagana. Really spooky if this dies though, because this is part of your engine. We've included a lakes into this, so if we want to use Feed the Forest, probably not going to get up to 5 forests, so we don't play the Gagani here. Makes sense. Against red, I'd be a little spooked, even though it's 7 HP. Still going for those mountains. We want that Baldy. Vine Wall. So, we could potentially go for draws here. Can we play the Bio? I guess if we drop the Vine Wall, we could probably have enough hand space for Bio.
I'm so smart, I astound
myself. No creatures. Interesting. I guess these are our only 2 non-blues. Right, I guess you could calculate that from the starting page too. We had the 1 mountain. Yeah, it was just 1 mountain, which was... we still have the greens. So I guess there's only 1 Oak Father in this list. Okay. Ooh. We got the Grim Guards. We can block with a Vine Wall for a couple turns. Wait, there's Flamethrower in this? Why didn't we... Right, I guess because we wanted to start with fodder. It's a really awkward start, though. Yeah, also awkward. Especially, like, when we've got this in the list. Unless this is only, like, a one-of copy or something. Having Seifer's fodder as a potential turn 2 play just doesn't feel good. When this guy's in the list. We want this to be in the center space, right? Ooh. Alright, even better use for the Vine Wall. We get to block our collector. Alright, deal with Tarim. We found a Flame Burst. Wait. Why didn't we command there? That was a really good command, honestly. We could have commanded this and shot this. Save the Flame Burst for face. I don't know. I don't like, are we not flame bursting then? Might have just missed this play, I don't know. But if we missed the command, I hope we're flame bursting, because I don't want to keep a double collector alive. Definitely not when there's a Tarim on board too. Neutral is a bit strange to me as well. We missed the face hitting land. What are we using this one for? Alright, show me what you got. I am confused. Okay, no hits. Alright, I don't know what this neutral is supposed to accomplish. I think if we were building neutrals at all, we wanted the aggro land. Because now we just have to build more lands if we ever want to hit face. I mean, I guess when Tarim... Well, yeah, I guess when Tarim dies, these lands fill in anyways, but then there's a body blocking opportunity for S. I just don't know what this land does. And we didn't flame burst this, so we get a free double collector. S is super happy with that. Yeah, this guy's gonna be able to collect at least 4 times, which is nuts. When we could have stopped 4 collections from our opponent with a simple 2 Faeria. Or even if we forgot about Command's secondary ability, we even could have stopped it for 3 Faeria. I know we want to use this for like burn tools, but I don't know. Pretty decent Bald Jurion setup though. Oh, are we taking Flame Burst now? I feel like if we saved this last turn, we're probably saving it this turn as well. I don't know. But this is a nice setup with Bulgarion where the archer is contesting this forest space now. It was kind of just luck where the forest landed, but hey, we got lucky. We found the luck. No feeds yet. Can try to roll for turtle. We're on 7 lands here too. I actually don't think we even need bird ship anymore. We built our land counts. Goes for Lore Thief first. Alright, good thing we didn't tail. Nice. Perfect structure. Please recognize the command though. I want our Baldurion hammer. Please! Oh dear. I guess Distrodov has forgotten that this can kill structures. That's real unfortunate. This is a very powerful card. Oh, it only does 3 structure damage, but still, we could have dealt with it. Yeah, I thought this was 4 structure damage, so that previous turn wouldn't have worked, so fair enough. It would have worked on this turn, though. We could have gotten the hammer. With the board filled with forest, there's a potential to get it next turn, but we could have just got it this turn. Like, this command is literally gonna do nothing for us for the rest of this game. I guess we're gonna kill the creature, fair enough. Literally nothing for us. Was this better then? Let's see. I guess we wouldn't have got the shot. Okay, I take back every single thing that I said. This was probably the better play overall, considering it's 3 damage. Distrodov, you done good. Alright, do we have an OTK coming up soon? We still need the famine. Right, so we don't, I mean, we could potentially just transform a bunch of stuff into Rubiak and wait on the famine. We don't need the famine yet. But we got a lot of cards in hand, so pretty likely we'll find it, right? Wait, why are we playing Biomancer though?
Smart, I astound myself.
Biomancer can't draw for us. Alright. Time's a ticking. Time's a ticking. Just pop the medallion. Just pop it. We had enough for now. Alright. Time Bank, our worst enemy. Oh, S lost connection too. Alright, but we found 5 ruby eggs. But does this Radov have enough damage to finish this game? We've got Hammer of Destruction. We've got this, that's 9 damage. We need to find 5 damage? I think we have it. Yeah. Lethal, GG. Oh, sorry, that we're taunted. Never mind, we don't get the hammer. Yeah, S snuck that vine wall in there last second. There's no way to destroy the structure either. Uh-oh. I think, was there a way to stop getting lethaled? Like, if we didn't hit into this, this can only hit once. This is guaranteed. Yeah, this is guaranteed to get... Oh, right, these just die, so I guess we're guaranteed to have 3 hits into ourselves, so I guess we just lose. I don't think there's any way to stop it. But we're gonna go out with a bang anyways. And there's the famine. Alright, rip it. Oh, it was the bottom card of our deck, too. Alright, S taking the first victory. And what are we going to counter with? We need something fast, probably just the blue. Unless this is like Krog Rush or something, but 5 neutrals. I imagine probably not Krog Rush with 5 neutrals. Farm Boys, I guess? So, blue makes sense as the counter to me. Okay, we have selected the blue. We just gotta go fast. Azure Wisp. Hey. Also not a card you see every day. I love the unique cards that Distradov is bringing. Love to see it. Definitely these cards are on the weaker side, like I mentioned with the Seifer's fodder. Definitely on the weaker side, so is this thing. Largely... Now, Seifer's fodder, I think, is pretty obvious why it's weak, hopefully, because face damage is really irrelevant. You really gotta look at the stats to Faeria cost, and the 4 cost 4/3 is awful. This thing might be less, sorry, I said relevant, I mean obvious, I guess. This might be less obvious, because this thing can scale, right? The more it collects, the more stats you get. But the thing with this is, the turn you play it, it's a 4 cost 3/3, very undercosted, can be flame bursted or like value traded in so many different ways, and you lose just so much value with it. It's really difficult to harvest from an opponent's well. It doesn't have jump, so it doesn't pair as well with the sort of jump archetype. In this matchup, it's going to do great, because S of Dawn doesn't have answers to this. But, I mean, I say great, it's going to do okay. It's going to get maybe 2 collections before it hits face, right? So, well, yeah, it's just weak statted, hard to collect from opponents well, and even when you're collecting, it's not going to collect very much. And the lack of a jump keyword. Like, we've already invested 2 turns into this Wisp, and a Triton Warrior simply would have been better. And now we're even stepping off the well, so 100% a Triton Warrior would have been better, right? Pre-investing the lands. Now, I don't like pre-investing lands like this, because now you've used up a power wheel usage and your opponent doesn't have to collect anymore. Whereas before, he might have been considering the collection. He might even still consider the collection anyways, because it doesn't really care that much. I'd probably just stay here, though. This land investment is pretty telling that Sunken Tower doesn't exist in hand. So S can just sit here for a couple more collections. Double Vine Wall. And even now he's just gonna go for retreating. Yeah, and then you make this land investment, like, even if you think you're gonna collect off here anyways, like, it is an option, but like, oh, there's a Sunken Tower top deck, look at that. Not gonna really do much in this situation, but since he's got 2 collectors. But yeah, we could do something else with our power wheel if we're desperate for it, in general gameplay terms. Okay, so this time we do have feed in hand. We actually have our engine. We just need the other combo pieces, the transforms, and famine. We're gonna go for a full clear. Full clear. Full clear's fine here. Oh right, yeah, for some reason I thought this only gained stats when it collected. Yeah, other creatures count as well. Fair enough. It's still difficult to collect, you need other stuff on board, but hey, it's slightly better than I thought it was. So we're 1 shy of... sorry, no, Tarim costs 4. We can play Tarim if we want, but Frogify is of course a fear. Really don't want to play the Tarim here. If you don't have to, but we've got, what, 10... Does the Sunken Tower help? Sunken Tower can give us more damage, so we've got 10, 13, 16 damage on board. Aurora gives us +3, so we've got 19 damage potential. So we're not dead. Not dead yet. So as S, I'd probably just try and build up the combo for next turn. Don't play Tarim here. Go for a draw. Alright. We're gonna have some of our land stepped on too, which is unfortunate. Like, actually, all of our forests are gonna be stepped on here. No, this one's gonna be open. Builds the land? Why are we building land? Oh wait, I forgot this buffs rights. I keep forgetting this guy buffs. So we have a little bit more damage. Yeah, so with Aurora we had lethal then. Because the Sunken Terror on board, we could shimmy some stuff around, hit face. Oh, we're going for a landlock? No, that doesn't even make sense. Doesn't do anything for us. I guess we're going for it anyways, though. Look at that, we landlocked our opponent. Nope, we're not landlocking, okay. I think we could have gone for it anyways, but it really wouldn't have made a difference. But it does limit the land spaces, so if we are going for Water Ellie, I think I would have just done it anyways. You only give your opponent 3 lands this way. Well, okay, I mean, Tarim doesn't really care, but on the off chance your opponent doesn't have the Tarim, it could work. But okay, we gotta pop off this turn. Let's see if S can pull it off. We gotta play our cards super quick. We gotta find 5 creatures, Fagoro, and Famine. And enough Faeria to play everything. But we got a feed in hand, so I'm predicting we will. Famine and Fagoro. Oh, sorry, we found the Fagoro already. We need Famine. There it is! Oh, now we just need 5 creatures, which we have with the double Lore Thieves. Found it. Well done, S. 5 HP. And 12 seconds to spare. I think we got it. GG. Rough. Very rough. We weren't fast enough. Just needed that Aurora top deck. We did have a Humbling Vision in hand, and that one toad had 1 HP. But did we have any other creatures around this area? I don't think we did. Maybe Ninja Toad would have been lethal? I don't think we had enough Faeria for all that, though. Unfortunate. Alright, well. Rubiak OTK takes another victim, and now we're on to the Krog list. Or, not necessarily Krog, but we're on to the bargain list. Oh, it's a blood song. Wow. One important thing to note with the blood song, if you play this, you're on 16 HP. 16 is a very important threshold for the Rubiak OTK player. Because you need 5 Rubiaks to deal 25 damage with the Famine. That's how it scales, 5 times 5. But if you've only got 16 life, you can get away with just 4 Rubiaks instead. Because 4 times 4, 16. I'm good at math. So you help your opponent out a tiny bit. Most likely it's going to be easy to find the 5th creature anyways, but just one thing to think about also. S of Dawn only needs 4 creatures this matchup, probably. I would assume this comes down. Okay, so we do have Krog. I think I would have... Oh, wow, we're going slow? You sure about that? I don't know why we're doing this. Have we not just been OTK'd twice in a row? We gotta go fast, my guy. There is nowhere but fast. Yeah, S just has all the time in the world to sit back and build up his cards in Faeria. We are concerned with double collecting. Apparently our win condition, Disrodolf says, my win condition is better than yours. Can't scare me. Not with a Ruby Yank OTK. I have... an ogre. He's big. 7 cost. 7/7. What are you gonna do about that? There's no vine walls in your hand. Oh dear, I am so concerned for how our next land placements are gonna be in general though. We already have 4 mountains. What are we doing? What are we doing next? We got a double neutral into a mountain. Never playing Ignis ever. Ah, that's the plan. We're gonna meteor. I love it. Let's do it. That's an awful meteor. We have to take out 3 lands. Okay, please don't +1. Oh no, why are we doing this? Okay, good. At least we're doing something aggressive. Kind of. Fear the 3/3. You will never survive, S. Never! Oh no, we missed Meteor. We are never +1ing this game. Okay, yeah, I'm confused by the mountain also. We still gotta build more lands, and we can't get this guy aggressive. S might even just pop off here. We're on 6 lands? Bio first? Oh, we don't have any lake spaces though. Well, we can play Gagana here. But if I think S has not got the time bank to do this. If he accidentally plays Gagana, we actually win this. I don't think he plays Gagana here though. Second meteor? I don't think it's playable, but it exists. Also, now that Taram's up, I'm so angry. Oh, we could have stopped all of this. Now, Meteor literally doesn't matter because Taram's on the board.
Hail to the king!
Divine Guardian, is gonna do something, though. Actually does help. For, like, 1 ping. So, actually, now that I think about it, Divine Guardian does prevent the 4-creature lethal. You have to actually go for, your 5 to take the lethal hit, because Divine Guardian's gonna soak up 1. We're metering... I guess we get Krog hitting face now. And our opponent can't feed. Very important. I guess that's the best we got in this situation. We do have enough for Oakfather feed, but no feed in hand. And with the second Meteor in hand, I mean, we still actually have to hit this with the Krog. Because we're only on, what are we on, 7? We can make this a 50-50. Wait, we're on 7. No, we can't afford this then. Unless we top deck Bargain. Because I'm thinking, if S invests any combo piece here at all, like even the Oakfather, this is a great Meteor target because this takes away a huge amount of Faeria. Oh, it's Bargain! Wait. Do we have enough for this? Yeah, right? We play the... No, we don't have enough. Okay. Never mind. I thought we would have enough with Bargain. I don't think we have it. We need a little bit extra. Yeah, I don't think there's any way we get to play Meteor. Well, there's one way. It's the 33% chance by hitting now. Honestly, I would have gone for that 33% chance now that I think about it. 33% chance carpet. Wait, we had 5? Oh, are you... No way that hit those. What? Okay, Meteor, do it. Come on, Disrodov, you got this. Do it, please. We got the exact RNG pings we needed. This has to happen. Come on, what better Meteor target is there? Do it. Yes. Pop it. Do it, please. I really want Disrodov to win this now. All the RNGs in our favor. Yes. Oh, beautiful pings. Wow, that was incredibly lucky. And now we top deck the feeds. Oh. Oh, we got this, Disrodov. We got this one in the bag. Well played. Actually just throws in the surrender. Respect. Okay. S recognizes he's been beat. Too many Krog slabs. And Disrodov taking a win over the Rubiak OTK. Insanely pesky Rubiak OTK. Alright, S, what do you got to counter? both of these lists have no dual colored cards. So we're doing something funky in both these lists. Going for this one. I think this is probably Ghost Dragon. That would be my guess. And would be the deck that makes sense into this matchup. We didn't see any Hellfires in that last match, it was just Ignis. So I think S should have a reasonable time keeping the Ghost Dragons alive. Hellfire's pretty nasty against them, but just one measly Ignis. Who cares? Yeah, this is gonna be Ghost Dragon. So I saw someone asking in the Faeria Discord actually how you keep Ghost Dragon alive, because it's got 0 life. We'll probably get to see the Ghost Dragon card later on in this matchup. But this is, well, both of these cards are 2 of the ways that you can get there. Hand buffs, and that's the way to get them. You can't actually use board buffs to buff the Ghost Dragon, such as Tiki Totem, or I guess just Tiki Totem is the only board buff that would work. Or potentially work, but it doesn't work. Tiki Totem does not work on Ghost Dragon. The Ghost Dragon on 0 HP will actually die. Oh! Oh no. We got a Volcanic Colossus and a Walking Fortress. Alright. I respect the unique cards, but they are pretty gross. I'm just happy for Distrodov for his 1 victory. That was a very exciting victory. So we can cash in now on our 9 cost 710. We found a smile. So there's our Ghost Dragon potential. Just gonna pop it now in case this dies. Unlikely that it dies, but... And here's the Ghost Dragon, the 0 life, 6 power. But very strong card if you can get this buffed. Because it's got protection, charge 2, flying, and a very large attack stat. Wow, we popped a Beirut there. Not very useful, but we popped a Beirut. Walking Fortress. So we can probably just go back and collect. Play it a little slowly. Even drop an Aridin in range. Looks like that's what we're doing. Now the 710 can walk away for a little bit, but yeah, 710 can walk away. It does force a land investment from S. Now one thing that's you got to note about this Beirut, by the way, it looks big and chunky, but remember it's got the keyword aquatic. So that's the lake coming down. Probably not going to get any use. I actually don't know if I agree with the lake, but the lake comes down. Just in case he wants to play Beirut in the future there. It's an option. Oh, we have Mother in this list. Okay. Yeah, this Volcanic Colossus is never getting discounted, is it? Like, it's literally only Ignis, isn't it? This is a very interesting pick. I don't know what face damage we have to discount this. Yeah, that's a strange one to me. But maybe we're just hoping for the bargain discounts. I would love to see a 15 cost Mother be played. And have it actually pay off somehow. double neutral makes sense. Get that aggressive spot. Oh, we double neutraled like this. Okay, for some reason I thought we were getting both of these. But, yeah, it makes sense anyways. Start going aggressive. Okay. Gonna need something a little extra to take out the 6/6. Probably just gonna be Flash Salmon. And then... Oh, the Ghost Dragon needs 2 more stats. Can we get it with this and the Spirit buff? I have a feeling it's not gonna happen. But we'll try for it. We had a 25% chance for it to hit Dragon, which makes this 9 attack when this dies as well. So we can contest the other Ogre Battler. Ooh, good top deck. Good top decking skills, S. Well done. Oh, and they're both Ghost Dragons. Nice. Hey, and we got one of them. Yeah, a lot more likely now too when we've got three in hand. Wait, we had 3 plus... Yeah, that was a 50-50 chance, right? So we found it. Oh, we didn't have enough. Oh, we played the Beirut. Okay. Fair enough, he's a little 11-13 now. Fair enough. Alright, let's hit Meteor. Even Mother of Yak can stall for a bit, I guess, but... Meteor! Ah... Wow, Disrodov's luck is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. That's nuts. Actually nuts. Wow. But S has 2 9/3 Ghost Dragons. So we don't need to care too much. Ghost Dragon is only 2 deserts. We can afford that. 9/3. Wow. Big. And playing the 8/2. Yeah, it was good luck, but I think it's going to be short-lived, unfortunately. Don't have a lot of answers to a 9/3. Oh, we got triple meteors in this list. Very expensive list, even for a bargain. Like, we have probably the most expensive cards in the game. We just threw them all in the deck. And then threw in the bargain cards and... yeah. We are running Bloodsong as well, but... big value hits. Are we gonna play into Meteor again? Let's not play the other Ghost Dragon, because we're also playing into Garradin. Yeah, double neutral's fine. Krog. Even get that Divine Guardian out of her hand, so Krog can... Krog can party. Now S probably doesn't need to care too much. We could just take 2 hits on this, honestly. Like, we could play a Wind Soldier. Play that 4/2 Wind Soldier, which... you gotta play the 4/2 first, it dies, and then we hit. And then you hope that both Krog hit the same creature, because we're gonna have to hit into Krog, right? I guess another option... No, we can't go for Stalker, it's not enough power. Okay, I guess another option is just drop another creature. Don't do anything, your opponent has to come to you. Yeah. Blood Song. Blood Song. Everything hits the meteor. Sad we can't afford it though. That's incredible. If only we had one more Faeria. That would have been a beautiful meteor. Alright, I suppose we can just pass, but it's looking a little sketchy now, because S can simply hit, put us on 3 HP, and then just wait. Is there actually I think there's a lethal. Wait, that's a super easy lethal. Yeah, we just Wind Soldier the 4-2. We still have the 4-2 alive. And we kill the Krog, and then we still have an open desert to use our other Wind Soldiers. Yeah, lethal. And it only hits the meteors. Oh, Desert Dove is a meteor magnet. Oh, we're going for BM clears. Oh, there's also this guy on board. Ah, so we actually use this to kill it. Oh, he missed it! Wait, he had to kill the Divine Guardian with this one. I mean, it doesn't matter, but he did miss lethal. Now he realizes. I mean, we are safe another turn with this meteor. +1 Bold Bargainer, because we're not afraid of Wind Soldier. Yes. Yes. It's too bad this is an 11 cost and not something 7 cost or something playable. But it's okay, we got a really exciting playoff. Oh, another Divine Guardian. So I definitely want to play a creature here. Whether that's... I mean, it doesn't matter what we do. I mean, S is eventually gonna win. There's no way we can possibly come back. So we do whatever. We do need to afford the meteor if we want to live a couple extra turns. So Divine Guardian makes sense. Alright, meteor number 2. Goes for the Bold Bargainer, doesn't pay off. So GG. Alright, so S is going to take that. This was the semifinals. S moving up 3-1. Congratulations to S. And we will have to wait until the finals. I'll check quickly the other end of the bracket. We got Bamster versus Eru. Yeah, Bamster beat out Il Panico. We just watched that match. Looks like Eru beat Fickle 3-1 on the other end. So Bamser and Eru will wait for their match. Maybe we'll even join partway through if they're still got a ways to go. But we'll be back with another match soon. Alright, we are going to be hopping in partway into the other semi-final match. We just had a semis with Esavdod and Disradov. We're going to hop into the other end of the bracket against Eru and Bamser. They're tied up 1-1 at the moment. We started with 1-0 for Eru, so Eru did win the first game, which is very notable because it means that Bamser was able to use a counter deck. So now Eru, in this matchup, gets the chance to counter back. Oh, we got Fickle in here. I was Fickle spectating as well. I had no idea, actually. Alright, well, we're gonna get started with the other end of the semifinals. Eru vs. Bamser. Coming in part way. Yeah, Fickle is streaming as well. I had no idea. Alright. Very colorful list from Bamser. What is this? Carassius with Glidehopper. Alright. And we got Eru with his blue 7s. Carassius with Glidehopper. The Glidehopper will be able to contest this Water Ellie. We also have a Water Ellie start though, top decked, and we're going to slide off to the left. Yeah, Bamser is on 14 minutes for, let's see, we've only been in 2 games, so we've got 3 potential games remaining. And 14 minutes on the clock. Not the most amount of time in the world. Found double Carassius though, we could failed one if we wish. Not going for failed though. Which is interesting. Whoa, what are we using the failed for then, if not the Carassius? Don't tell me we're running a Stanu. I don't know why we didn't play failed there. That doesn't make much sense. Now we have the potential to be frogified. Why no failed? We could have had 2 Carassius this turn instead of 1. Okay. I mean, honestly, we could potentially just play into the Carassius. I guess we just run away, sure. There's buffs in this? What am I looking at, Bamser? What are we doing here? Is this just like a mid-range list with Carassius thrown in there? But then there's also failed. Humbling target. Oh, and there it is. Punished for not playing failed. Still don't understand this decision. So I mean, it's an option to go for it. We also have an option to set up something on the left side. Maybe we could like put Trident Adventure in here, pre-humbling. Probably don't want to do that though if we now know that buffs exist. And Bamster's invested quite heavily into this left side. We could just push forwards on this side. So we are going to go for the Frogify clear. We get a value trade this way. And then we could hold the adventure, we could play it. I mean, on 1 HP, maybe we just do it. I forgot to fail, okay. Yeah, I don't know how you forget that one. We top deck the other Carassius, which is not great. Not exactly the top deck we're looking for here when we're struggling to play the Crassius. A tow ship, a little better, I guess. Sure. Sort of. Oh, well, it's better than a Crassius. People playing some wild decks today, and I have to say, this is kind of funny. Aru's playing, like, real decks. Everyone else is playing funny decks. Usually Aru's playing the weird decks with, like, Celeste and stuff. But he's being rewarded for it. Everyone's bringing jank. Makes for some exciting gameplay, though. We don't usually see, I mean, we always just see flyers in the game and monstrosity, red. So I guess it's cool to see new stuff. I won't complain too much. We have another Frogify in hand. I think with this second Frogify in hand, we might be able to actually just go for a value game plan. Just drop some creatures. Swarm a little bit. We can even try to set up a value trade on this water alley by dropping the warrior here. We probably go for a command on this. Humbling warrior. I guess humbling is a better value trade there. I was kind of thinking of saving it for the left sides. That is a debatable play. I really like saving it for left side because it's almost guaranteed this is double collecting. And that's just a beautiful value trade. And then we have that command option right now to clear it, even though we lose our 4-3 from commanding. It's pretty likely this collects. I guess there's a potential for a Crassius to body block, and then we don't, like, I'm thinking about putting a warrior here. There's a potential for it to body block, and then we can't leap over. Another buff. Investing both Crassius and putting one of them in range, that's it. Crassius are down. Crassius are actually dead here. Bamster deciding with only 2 Crassius, putting one of them in range. Not a good idea. It's a little bit expensive for us to clear it, but I mean, I think it's worth it. Yeah, we even get a lake out of this by hopping the 3-1 over. Not bad. Not bad at all. Expensive clear. And we actually don't even get to follow up with a creature. It does kind of suck. But I mean, Creation's currently a dead card. Until maybe Aru plays something useful. Get punished. Yeah, but I think we should be able to stabilize from here. We got a creature to survive. Yeah, now let's just find a clear on the water alley. There's another Elderwood Embrace in hand. Oh! Yeah, now we can set it up with the warrior. Same as the plan was before. Warrior passive. No way we do this. That's so expensive. Because this gets the buff. Wait. Oh, but he survives, right? It's not that bad, actually. Since he survives, that is actually pretty good. Right, yeah, because this is a 4-3. This is 2 attack. Alright. We found the clear this turn. Well done. And now... and now all these cards are absolute trash in Bamster's hand. Yep, just gonna surrender. Yeah, I mean, punished for in the deck building, in my opinion. I don't think, like, there was a poor play with not fielding first, but I don't like the list. Sorry, Bamster. Let's see. Which side is Bamster on? He's player... the top player? Player 2? Yeah. Top player. Okay. So Arrow wins 2 points. Looking good, Arrow. Let's take it home. Not showing biasism at all. Just Bamster has won many tournaments. I don't know if Arrow has won one yet. I want him to win. And we got a yellow matchup with a red in the bank. I like our odds here. I like our odds here, Arrow. Let's reel it in. So mono yellow should have an advantage here. We've got a lot of Humbling Vision and Frogifies in this list. Decent starting hand though. Oh, it's not Flyers, it's Husk. Of course, it's Babester. Why would he play any? Why would he bring a Huskless tournament list? No Soul Pact. Soul Pact. No Soul Pact. Guess we don't have to Soul Pact. Oh, look at all these cards. Lovely. Toads. Toads work. I liked Warrior a bit better, I think. We can take a value trade. But Toads works. Okay, well Toad's even better now. Warrior would have been a terrible trade into that. I don't think we need lakes, right? So, yeah, a lot of players struggle with this matchup into Husk. It's kind of a tricky one to pilot, but at the same time, once you know how to counter it, it's not that bad. But collections are a #1 importance in this matchup. You want to do everything you can to be collecting. And yeah, your Highland cards are going to be pretty useless. We don't want to really play these. Like Frogify I would probably give up on, at least for the early game and mid game. Because we need as much of our power wheel open to collecting so we can dump our hands. Because we're just getting so many cards to play here. And it's a bit different how you would normally pilot the list. Like, I get that this would be okay normally. We go to our 4 leg count for Tide Lord and we set up nice well collections, but not the best. Not the best. And Bamster's notorious Demon Wranglers at it again. Someone suggested that I have Bamster be player 1 and that would help the crashes. I don't know how accurate that is, but we'll have to try that in the next match if Bamster wins. But if Arrow wins, we don't need to worry about it, because I don't think S was playing any Demon Wranglers. Don't think so. We played T-Lady. Wow, we got a lot of creatures here. Which is honestly not looking too bad. Bamster doesn't have any husks. Nor does he have land space for husks. He's just got these demon wings, which are getting value traded with the little guys. Looks pretty good. No nightmare targets as of yet, which is awesome. We went for double neutrals. I guess to take a trade there, yeah, fair enough. Going for the Treasure Seeker. Okay. It's a big boy. It might get frogified. It might be an okay frogify target. Champion, Soldiering. Yeah, I mean, we don't need to frogify this turn. Unless this has a trainer buff. This, no, we don't have enough for that. We need 8 Faeria plus the 4th land, so that doesn't work. So we probably just slow play for now. We can just dump the Trident Warrior, because this is a great value trade into this. If we top deck Humbling, or even with the Frogify. You could predict that he's going to step up and play the Water Ellie in range. And that way you're maybe saving a Power Wheel use. Oh, what? Where are you going? We value trading the 2-1. I don't really like that. I think that's a little expensive. It doesn't accomplish anything. Because he's already collecting. This creature is kind of useless, actually, for Bamser. Like, we get a value trade, sure, but we're just gonna get value traded back. We're not gonna have a clean answer to the Treasure Seeker if this gets answered. Assuming we top deck a Soul Drain or Spirit Theft. Which we don't. Why can't we play Champion? Oh, we were holding our click on this guy, I guess. Yeah, now we're gonna get value traded here. We lose the Frogify potential, which was a great Frogify target. It was an okay Frogify target, okay. Do we play the Ogre? Is the Ogre ever being played? That happens. If we do play Ogre, we can't play anything else, but we don't have 2 cards that we can play anyways. Trident Warrior is really bad in this board. That's not that bad, I guess, but... we probably want to block our well down this way. I think it's just the Ogre, yeah. We get to block the collection, we get a discount, and then probably just step back Aurora, block this collection. That works too. Yeah, fair enough. There's the Husk. Hidden Face. No, we're going up that way. Fair enough. I think we're alright with that. Wait, we're going for Merchant over Husk? I guess we want to get a creature on the board. I don't know. I feel like we could have gone for Husk and just kept the 3-3 there. I don't think the 3-3 was under any threats. It's just Ninja Toad, which is very expensive for Aerie to play. Water Ellie. Wait, what does this do? We really want to play the Warrior. And probably not Water Ellie. It's pretty useless, isn't it? What are we doing with that, like... Wait, we don't want to draw cards, though. We block the collection. I mean, what else were we doing? Like, we could have still done that same play with the Trident Warrior on board, right? We would have literally just have better stats on boards. 4 cheaper as well. Really want to play the cheaps, like the discount stuff, because, I mean, it's the most efficient, the cheapest thing you got. Also, we would have had a Tide Lord potential. With the water ellie, this just is a useless creature for us. Okay, let's go Triton Warrior now. Yeah, I mean, imagine we had played the Warrior, we could have had a Tide Lord this turn. Water Ellie becomes obsolete in Mono Blue eventually. Where, like, it's good in the early game, but terrible in the late game. Never want to play this. Especially in the Husk matchup where you've got so many cards to play, you have to be very selective of which creatures you're playing. And if you're playing like cards that don't have impact like Water Ellie, yeah, I mean you could have played something better, right? Yay, Carpet! Love this card! What a dumb card. What a dumb card. I hate Carpet. Can we remove this from the game, please? I will say, overall, Faeria's balance is pretty excellent. Like, compared to all other card games, considering we don't have much of updates. We don't have that many cards in the pool. Not getting updates that frequently. I think balance is absolutely phenomenal in this game. But Magic Carpet sucks. Magic Carpet needs to go. Alright, I think Aria's giving up. Flashwind. Alright, so we have the red to counter with. Now, I thought this was Flyers initially. I said that it was a good matchup. But the fact that it's Husk is still okay. It's not going to be as good as it would be into regular Flyers. But still fine. As long as we play it right, because, yeah, like I mentioned, it can be tricky to know how to play against Husk. And we didn't do a terrible job. I think the Water Ellie was a miss, but I think overall Arrow didn't do a terrible job. Alright, 2-2. We will now wait 10 minutes for Bamser. But this will be an exciting last match. Mono Red versus Husk. Champion Husk. We'll see who wins. Who wants to take the crown and fight S of Dawn in the finals? I also haven't been paying attention to Bamster's time bank. We were on a really low time bank before. That is something I wasn't paying attention to. What's it looking like on the VOD? Oh, my game crashed in the VOD. Perfect. Let's go, Bamser! Gonna make my beard grow longer. Alright, so Bamster's time bank 10 minutes ago was 10 minutes 22 seconds. So that was 10 minutes ago. He's gonna be struggling. He's gotta be struggling. Arrow was on 14 minutes 10 minutes ago. So he was plus 4 minutes. Both players were thinking quite hard about their turns, but I imagine Arrow is up on time bank. So we have some outs. We have some different ways we can play this match. Bamster, please. Bamster, please. So we can play for time, or we could play for a fair match. It's going to be a long, grindy match regardless, I think. Unless we have like an insane opening and Bamster doesn't have a great one. And I'm not sure what is in Area's list. It looks like a standard mono red from the numbers. But we'll have to see. Ultimately, just collecting, getting as many collections as possible, should be our ticket to winning. Alright, we're ready to go. We had 6 neutrals in this list, actually. So, Horsemaster and Command, probably. That is most likely, but probably not triple of each. Might be. Could be Destructive Volley. I run Destructive Volley in my red list. Some people disagree with me, but I think Flyers is too good not to. Okay, we got 6 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, it's like a control, or it's a control list, so Divine Guardian. I think this will do just fine. Especially with that Firestorm. Firestorm should be able to deal some damage in this particular list. I think we'll just be going to both sides of our well, playing it super defensive, collecting as much as we can. Once we get to both sides, we just keep hitting that +1 button, and we'll be a-okay. Trips a Silent Warrior. So I don't mind Lord of Wastes on left side to collect with. It's expensive, but I don't mind it. We can't sack the Divine Guardian, of course. It's got Divine. Not that we would want to, but going for Flame Burst. I think yeah, I don't know. It is debatable. This is very expensive. And we're gonna be drawing more cards anyway, like Farm Boy. Okay. Yeah, I agree actually, not playing Lord of Wastes. If we can draw into Farm Boy like this, much better cards into this matchup. Okay, yeah, so let's just build a Mountain and Farm Boy. Even double Farm Boy is an option, just in case one gets cleared. Double neutral. I guess double neutral is fine, because we get into a Copter spot, we can still play the Farm Boy. Yeah, fair enough. Lord of Wastes can even come down. So this, how much does this cost? You may sacrifice another creature, gain 3. So it costs 3 to play this? By sacking a Farm Boy? I don't mind that. I guess we don't need the Lord of Waste here, though. We can hang on to it for a little bit. Alright. Arrow knows what he's doing. From here, I guess we do nothing. Double Firestorms. Kind of icky to have double Firestorms in hand. Soul Drain last, misses a healing. I guess we're thinking of storytelling. Ooh, this could be a good Firestorm though. Oh, we're not playing Storyteller, okay. Alright. Yeah, he's playing out of Firestorm range, so not too bad. What's the play here? Lord of Wastes is definitely an option. I guess that's all we really have. Lord of Waste +1. into Rubiak. Rubiak for the stats. Sure. It's expensive. We cut him off of building an aggro lands, which could be our downfall in this matchup. I guess it's okay. I don't really like it. Don't know. Spitter. Wait, we're dropping all our creatures before this dies? Why are we doing this? Also playing into Firestorm? Like, insanely hard? We played around it so well before and now we're playing into it? I think Bamster's having an off day today, I think. Could have had this to be a 1-2 to actually contest a farm boy. More creatures, play harder into Firestorm. Yes! Look at that beautiful Firestorm setup. And we can even double Firestorm. That's nuts. Is that worth it? I think it is, right? We killed the champion. Like, is Firestorm left side? Firestorm right side? Oh my god. It's like we're playing old Firestorm. You just line that right up for us. Yeah, just Firestorm again. Thank you, Bamster. I will take those Firestorms. Those were looking mighty clunky in my hand. I actually thought we weren't going to be able to play both Firestorms this match, but Bamster just fed them to us. We missed the farm boy step, but that's okay. Not a big deal. Eru probably got excited at that double Firestorm line. Yeah, it would have been pretty cool to have a double collector here. That's okay. Now we're not really under any pressure. We could just pass. Okay, we're in a double spitter. I don't know how I feel about that. It's very expensive. I think I'd rather have saved my Faeria for creature kills. I don't think I like that. Husk doesn't really matter that much. Like, your opponent could be drawing cards, but card draw is meaningless if you don't have the Faeria to afford it. And we spent 6 Faeria to kill 1 Husk. That is very expensive. The Husk that cost Bamster 1, so that might set us back a little bit. We're giving Bamster a chance to come back in this. Okay, so we had an Oath to Oblivion come down somewhere. We have a 5-2 up here that's getting coptered. 6-3 down. Looks like it might not matter too much. Bamster doesn't have a lot of weight left in the deck, and he's playing very reactively. Like, he's got to play all these creatures with summoning sickness, which is very awkward. Eru has a chance to respond to all of it. Okay, gonna Oath this guy, or we go for Wrangler Oath. Yeah, I don't mind that too much. It is probably gonna get traded, but best we got. Now let's see. Hellfire doesn't really make much sense, so it's probably just gonna be Shaker. Yeah, Shaker aggressive. I mean, what's this 5-4 gonna do? We can shimmy these creatures around, put the 2-2 in range. Yeah. I think we don't play Farm Boy. I don't know. I guess that just guarantees our collection there. Oh, right, this is what it does. So if he I don't know. If he comes over in value trade, somehow finds a Nightmare maybe, then we can hit in with the other Farm Boy and finish with Copter. So I guess that's fine. We will still have enough. So we're only on 5, out of Hellfire range, unfortunately. We are in Soul Eater range, though. Nightmare doesn't feel good. But we still are in Soul Drain range. If we invest our mountain up this way, we can play a 10-10. 2-turn lethal. And the Nightmare we just saw come down. This is probably a... yeah, this is probably a good turn for Soul Eater. I mean, I actually don't see anything else we'd rather play right now. And Soul Eater probably goes face. Oh, we're actually going for Copter. I guess this is the safer line against a second Nightmare coming down. This isn't too weak to much, so maybe we're just playing it safe. But we are gonna get double cleared here. Would have happened anyways. I mean, not necessarily. We can block with a Soul Eater. Yeah, Wait, is that even worth it? I don't think that was worth it, but... Yeah, I was like, do we want to Wrath this? I hope we get a 1 damage removal. Now that's just a Wrath target. Okay. Honestly, Eru probably wins this long game since Bamster's only got like a minute 30 on the clock. He's nowhere near closing out a lethal, right? So, slow playing could do it. Double Husk, not great in this end stage unless there's a Bannon in the list. Haven't seen one so far though. No Husks coming down. Seifer! Gobble gobble. It's either Seifer or Shaker, I guess, but... Soul Eater's another one. What's the safer play? Like, this is gonna hit in, I guess, or we Flame Burst this. We +1 Seifer Flame Burst, which I don't mind. I kinda like having a creature. Okay, so we go for the Shaker play. Champion on board now. I think with a step back, we're probably safe to just move into double collection now. Wait, we're going for Husk? We sure about that? Looking at Firebomb Spitter. Yeah, sure, why not? You can even put it in double collection and then move the Ground Shaker up. Looks good. It looks like Aru's got this one. Bamster doesn't look like he's got any gas left. We're gonna hope for a treasure, but... Holding a treasure is gonna help too much. We're on 1 card left, 30 seconds on the clock. Okay, we'll hope for a Key of Giants. Green creature. Green creature. We got a Wild Avenger. We got a Tiki Chieftain. Okay. But all we need is a little bit of face damage and we win the long game. Gonna. An arrow with a healthy 5 minutes on his clock. Ready to slap down this big boy Soul Eater. Well, what you gonna do? Yeah, can just go for it. Creation's even another option. We could create the Ground Shaker. +1. Playing it in a safer location so we can contest anything that comes down. A little bit worried about that. We can see Bamster's hands. No need to worry. Eru is going to close out that semi-final match and moving on to the finals with S of Dawn. Excellent series. Well done to Eru. I'm happy with all the accomplishments Eru is making today. Making waves over Seshumara and Bamster, both longtime players of the game. So, we'll be back pretty shortly for the finals when the players are ready to go. Alright, hello everyone. Welcome back. We are in the finals of the Seifer Open number 3 now, and with me I actually have Super Blizzard joining me on commentary. Are you excited? This S of Dawn vs Eru matchup.
Yeah, happy to be around. That was on short notice, but I've managed. I'm here.
Excellent. Eru's been crushing it recently in this tournament as a whole. Beating out Sesh, beating out Bamster, and now finally gets to the Titan, S of Dawn. Will he do it? Okay, S is ready, let's get started. So, we've seen both of these players' lineups, more or less. We've seen at least most of the lists. Eru straight going for the ban on the Rubiak OTK. Does not want to face that. And S banning the only non-red list. Makes sense.
Sounds reasonable.
Very quick bans. So Eru's burn list is open. We actually have 2 red control lists, because I thought this 3.8 was a red control, but there's a Flame Spitter cover on the left one, so he's trying to bait it or something.
Oh, yeah, he's bringing Celeste as well, right?
Oh, is he? I actually don't know.
I glanced over, I saw 1 game of Celeste, and I think that's what he might be up to.
Right. Maybe that's what the bait cover is for with the Flame Spitter. Okay, we'll have to check that out.
Very unassuming Flame Spitter, and off we go. First match, S versus Eru. Who will be victorious? After all, this is another Seifer qualifier. And you can accumulate meaningless, semi-meaningless points.
Exactly.
You qualify quite easily for the seasonal cups.
Yep, I think 50 points.
With one top 25 finish, you should get 75 points, which then is enough to qualify you.
Yeah.
And for those of you who don't know, seasonal cups are an exclusive event where you have 32 players competing at the highest level. But yeah, the ranking is only really relevant if those 32 spots are fully occupied. Into the first game, Flame Spitter hitting face. Will not have that Flame Spitter for the Seed of Paradise coming up.
Yeah, it would have been lovely to have.
Yeah. And since it's the only Flame Spitter in deck, that might have been a bit too eager, a bit too early for Eru, but he recognizes Seed of Paradise as a threat, doesn't want to deal with any accelerated lands whatsoever.
Takes it out. And that is a Seifer's Wrath down. We also don't have Seifer's Wrath anymore.
Yeah, true.
But S doesn't know that. I don't. Well, he might. Maybe he was looking on a Fickle's stream. We'll have to see if
he might very well have gotten that intel as well.
Hmm.
He will know it's a Celeste deck if Celeste comes down, obviously. But until then, it's very hard to make the call. And
Celeste is a tough one.
This many one-offs, it's always hard to make the guess, right? To say it's a Celeste deck, I don't have to play around a second copy, which is vital information, right? If you're trying to decipher any good game plan of that.
It really is, yeah. And then playing around the Celeste also. The 6-power Haster.
With protection on top.
Yeah. And so far, Arrow's just been top decking like standard red cards. I mean, Spitter's not super standard, but we saw him in the last match with it in a controlling list. So S might be just like, he's just including Spitter for funsies.
Yeah, definitely. And we have a Horsemaster here in hand, which is potentially game warping. Especially since red already is lacking in mobility, right? So you're happy to see a Horsemaster. Usually run red combat, where you'd say you often see a 3-off even, just to get that mobility going, to have that threat of your creatures being able to access more parts of the map that you would otherwise not be able to access.
100%, especially with a big nasty Seifer on board. We do have some cleanups on S's side, but always lovely to have the Horsemaster with big boys like that.
Yeah, S got just completely blown up by this Seed of Paradise being answered. Aru taking the aggressive land here, being able to develop the neutrals and split them off in a way that he can make the second land aggressive after using the Horsemaster. So there's that.
It's a very clever use of the double neutrals on the power wheel. If you're newer to the game, being aware that you can split those neutrals can sometimes be very useful. Ooh, we get a nice little copter line here.
Yeah. Devastating. Getting the copter here and taking out 2 minions. Which it really is a great play for S here. It's what he wanted to see. Effectively doing a 3-for-1.
Yeah. Who needs Firestorm when you can just have a creature slapped on top of that? And the Bomb Slinger on the Seifer means that this guy's not going to grow stats. We've got him contained.
And it's quite a bit till Aru can get to his Celeste. I'm starting to think maybe the aggressive land wasn't worth it after all.
Yeah, with Celeste in the deck, you need a lot of collections.
And Celeste is already able to get onto the enemy land with the charge 2 flying haste. So you're really not priced into playing for aggressive lands this early on. And on the other side, you know, you're losing your Horsemaster. That is one crucial ability that's down. It's down again, and you played a 2-Faeria Horsemaster this game. It's just not going to translate well.
Yeah, and speak of who needs Firestorm, S is just proving me wrong and playing Firestorm and Copter super efficiently. I'm gonna shut up now and let S play.
Yeah, he's really honing in on all the aggressive capabilities of his deck, which is, I think it's often underlooked, the fact that Seed of Paradise can give you such a great start. Especially if you have a follow-up like Axe Grinder on turn 2.
Yeah, the Seed of Paradise is really interesting.
So much pressure.
Not a card you see often in mono red decks. A splash of Seed. And the follow-up Bomb Slinger is so nice.
And it's just a removal bonanza here with the second copy of Bomb Slinger.
Yeah, like, Arrow had some pretty decent top decks considering it's a Celeste list. But S just getting even better top decks and showing how consistency is really powerful.
Definitely, definitely. And this also could have been avoided if Aru played around As of Dawn's Explore into the aggressive Copter. But he could have blocked that land off by using the second neutral to cut him off there.
Yeah, good to note. I didn't actually realize there was an Explorer plate in there, but yeah, that extends the range of your copter. Really great to hang on to that Explorer if you're the second player and you know you have copter coming in the future, because you can make big surprise plays like this. Even if your opponent's expecting it, you're just extending the potential threat range of your copters. And Arrow's going to try and reset here on the left side, but it might be too late.
Yeah, it's a little too late, I'm afraid. And this fire elemental is really not cutting the cake. Especially since you now have to rotate back and try to answer this Cap 10, which Arrow would love to collect here.
Yeah. We top decked our own Cap 10, look at that. But no, we're just going to surrender here.
Yeah, and that's a quick sweep for S. First game, even though the Seed of Paradise got answered.
And we'll give 1 point over to S. Yeah, it was an expensive investment, right? We spent 2 to kill that seed. Even though we did have that Flame Spitter potential to kill.
Yeah, very much so. And then you can see how the patience on S's part paid off. Big time.
Yeah, definitely. We're switching over to a Husk list. S with double seeds. You think he's going to keep the double seeds?
That is one fantastic start for S of Dawn here. Having the double seed on turn 1 enabled so many lines, and since you're quite efficient as well, you can make use of the cards you get from Merchant, actually.
True. Yeah, very true. I love Seed of Paradise. I think this is such a great card since it was buffed. Like, I love how you can place the Forest Center and send them off, just dash off to both sides of the wells.
Yeah. And
Oh,
usually
not-
this would be a drawback. If S knows this matchup, he would just put in the second Seed of Paradise as well.
Yeah,
He's being a
why?
bit hesitant here, which I don't entirely agree with. Because now you're weak to Soldier and you only have the second Seed of Paradise as your other green creature in play currently.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand why he did that. I'm also curious, there's 2 forests in this list, apparently. And we're playing hard away from Bombslinger and Firestorm that we, well, weren't aware of the Firestorm, but playing away from that Bombslinger by going to the forest, and now double
What?
neutrals? What? What?
Yeah, I'm confused.
I mean, I was,
What?
I was confused with the
No,
forest, now I'm just baffled.
This is almost like S is playing an entirely different deck here. Or maybe he's
Yeah.
trying to throw off arrow to his best of his ability.
Throwing for content? Doing it for the fans?
Maybe.
I mean, I'm curious to see where he takes this. 2 triple mountain cards in hand.
I'm also not sure why it's double neutral here.
Yeah.
Like, what exactly are you targeting? Are you playing around Wind Soldier? That doesn't make sense because you can still Wind Soldier with the Explore tile.
And like, if you wanted to invest double neutrals at all, why not get a double collector at least?
Yeah.
Or, I don't know. That's a
So
weird play.
he's really trying to go aggressive, and maybe he's paying too much respect to the fact that Arrow is running Scourge Flame Spectre, is running Grim Guards. Overall, a very heavy burn-orientated list, right?
Right.
But I don't think this is the way. You do have plenty of time.
Yeah.
Even with the Scourge Flame Spectre coming up, and, you know, the Husk potentially ticking a few damages.
Yeah, and I mean, you've already gotten some aggression you wouldn't normally have with the first seed, getting an aggressive land off, right? Like, I think you're doing fine in terms of aggression. We're gonna get double Wrath here. And now we've got Quad
double
Collection.
Wrath. Fantastic pickup. Not the cleanest of answers, but I think Arrow will manage, and he's very happy to have answered that Brigand for now.
Yeah.
Now there's a potential Bomb Slinger coming down to take out the Airbot. that means also Laya will get developed.
Yeah, we can
And
easily
if
go for
S
Slinger
chooses
Laya.
that potential line here, he's actually on one card. So even a Husk top deck for Arrow could not save him there.
Yeah, it's less super cheap with those early game stuff. With the double seeds. Able to dump his hand pretty efficiently. And the Brigand. Which didn't even get to collect our combat hit.
Yeah.
So he's got
A bit of a subpar investment from Arrow here, having to invest double Seifer's Wrath.
Yeah.
It matters because it's 2 copies of a card here, is what matters, more so than having to invest the Faeria.
The 4. Yeah. But since he is on Husk, he's going to be able to make that hand weight back, hopefully, in the future. I don't know if Merchant's going to quite cut it, but it could.
Yeah. It's really important that you understand the matchup, though, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Because having to invest double the Cypher's Wrath here means no answer to triple Bombslinger in the near future. And Eru knows that. Eru knows S is running 3 Bombslingers, and if those go through, he's not going to have an easy time coming back on board. And using a Flame Burst on a Bombslinger, you really don't want to do that.
Yeah, and we're going full in aggro here with the 3-3. Interesting. And no safe place for the Grove Guardian, so we're just gonna pass from here. Exotic pet. Love it.
The pass is good here because I think what Arrow is trying to do is he's trying to bait S into playing the Runin's Messenger. And then you have the Grove Guardian as a perfect answer and can stabilize that way again.
Yeah,
right? Because
great points.
S wants to play out his cards, and he's likely not drawing a lot because he doesn't want to make it easy for Eru to put him onto the Husk threshold again.
Yeah, fair point. It looks like that's what's coming down. We are going to have to build an extra land, but hey, we need extra lands for that Scourge Flame we just top-decked. And unlikely
and
S is going to have mobility.
So bad for S, right?
Yeah. Actually really good to analyze that because of Seed of Paradise, I probably wouldn't expect too many Horsemasters. I didn't actually pay attention to the colors at the beginning of the game, but Horsemaster is going to be probably less likely since he's using aggression with Seed of Paradise instead. And look at that, perfect counter.
And the problem here with S is his list doesn't really scream proactivity. You see those Bombslingers, those Firestorms. If he had a Brigand that he could stick down, or any other, medium-sized unit, he would have a much easier time actually applying pressure to face. Whereas this way around, he's somehow stuck in, answering board threat after board threat, but he's really only concerned with racing. Or he wants to be, right?
Yeah, that's how the deck seems to be designed. Now, we've got, I would say, a nice Firestorm cleanup with these 2 creatures on the board, but Aru's sitting on 8 Faeria. He doesn't really care anymore that these creatures are getting removed. He can play the Scourge Flame just fine. Yeah, the Firestorm probably comes there anyways.
Exactly, yeah.
And Scourge Flame coming down soon. We do have the Laya to counter with, though.
And you know what's great about this? Now Arrow can pivot back with the Scourge Flame and answer the Bombslinger. He doesn't even have to go face and clear the Laya.
Yeah.
Which I think is a fantastic line, if he chooses to do that.
100%. It cleans up some space for Husk to be produced. The Scourge still survives. S is struggling on Faeria collections. We've got a triple collector with Scourge Flame on board. I think that's absolutely fine. And yeah, we can send the Mountain aggressive. We'll get an aggressive attacking Mountain. But we need some cards to play with this 13 Faeria in hand, so let's let this Husk fill up our hands. Oh no, we're going face.
Let's go for the face line instead. One notable thing is the Laya doesn't die quite yet.
Yeah, I think this is quite a misplay, honestly. This is such a great trade for S, where he doesn't even lose the Laya, but we just lost 7 Faeria and we dealt 8 damage with it, but that's it. And the Bomb Slinger still is alive to put us on a clock.
Yeah, and you've seen the things that S is playing, right? He's probably running a guidance. Maybe even an Elderwood Embrace if he's going for the second forest, I would imagine.
Yeah, definitely a good thing to predict. Looking at the colors would have been really useful as well because, well, S actually hasn't played this exotic pet yet, so he could be holding on to this to hide information. Because Eru might be thinking, there might be a healing in here. I gotta make plays differently.
True. I would imagine it comes down aggressive though, because now you can.
Yeah, in this
safely,
spot it looks
take
like a
the
good spot.
Left land to the orb,
Mm.
and then you set up a lot of damage this way.
Yeah. And yeah, that could have all been avoided with a simple Scourge Flame passively, defensively.
And now it's awkward. See, also your Grimguard gets one shot. You don't really want to play the Soul Pact.
Well,
it's tough.
Yeah, we also should have played the Husk last turn. Like, even if the Scourge Flame was going face, we had a safe space for the Husk, right? It was able to...
But the Husk wasn't active, right?
Ah, right, of course. Yeah. Ooh, more aggression.
Imperial Trooper is a perfect top deck here for S.
Yeah, solid stat line and threatens the lands that Eru so desperately needs card draw.
Exactly, yeah.
We are on 8. If there's a top deck Scourge Flame, that's GG though.
We are on 8, but Eru is on the top deck here. He needs to find it.
He needs to find it or he loses this game.
Which is a horrible spot for him to be in.
It's a spot he didn't need to be in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
S could safely take this draw because it did not make any difference whether he would be on 3 cards or on 2 cards for things like the Amai Merchant or the Storyteller, right? Both would put him on the above the Husk threshold of 4 cards.
We have it.
And then
sort of.
Husk.
Yeah, exactly.
But actually, in a turn of events, Eru finding the Grimguard here can pre-commit the double Flame Burst.
Yeah.
And that means if S of Dawn hits into the Grimguard, he's dead.
Wow, we found the top deck that we may have needed if S can't top deck an answer to this. A heal, something. And that's not gonna be it. Eru finding the victory with the Grimguard lethal. Wow.
A super close game here.
That was an intense game. I think there was some misses on both players' parts, but very exciting finish to that match.
A very, very exciting here. I was actually thinking about stepping over the exotic pet to give you that mountain spot, right? So if As of Dawn would have stepped the exotic pet and then played around the second copy of Grimguard, Eru would have had one less draw.
Right. Yeah, very true. Yeah, and calculating HP thresholds are very important for that. Like, we're on 8, we have to consider Flame Burst plus some 2 damage spell. Either Seifer's Wrath, Grimguard will cut it as well, though.
And these lines are super tough to spot. I don't really fault S here for playing it the way he did. Which, he could also be concerned about the third copy of Seifer's Wrath, right? But that's just a one-off.
Yeah.
And I think in this case, I would prefer playing around the second copy of Grimguard rather than around the third copy of Seifer's Wrath.
Yeah, playing around those, the risk versus reward on how many copies are left in the deck, also very good to weigh your options that way. Because sometimes there's multiple lethals that your opponent could potentially have. We can't play around all of them, but we can play around the most common ones.
Yeah, and by stepping the exotic pet on the mountain, by the way, Eru would have been at 12 HP, which would still have been enough for As of Dawn to take out the finish.
Right. Yeah, lining up the correct amount of numbers to finish. Very important one to keep track of. So we are going to try and counter with the Flyers list. I think this makes sense as the counter. This is going to be his best bet. Flyers can be pretty speedy when it wants to be.
Yeah, Flyer's a great deck here to abuse all the extra resources that Arrow is gonna bring over to S's table.
Yeah, Flyers often desperate for card draw. We are being delivered all the cards we could want with these tellers.
With the way this hand is shaping out to be, though, I'm not sure if I like. Well, to be fair, S just drew double Soul Drain, which should put him ahead on curve here.
Yeah, but yeah, like with the start, it was looking a little sketchy with just a Demon Wing and these clunky other cards, but Double Drain and the Emissary top decked. We can't actually play Emissary here, but that's okay.
I think
well,
you even go for the Emissary here because you want to threaten the value trade on the Storyteller rather than using the Soul Drain now. Which, you know, Soul Drain can be used on other targets that have more mobility, like the Airbot. And those can get into better positioning in order to threaten your Demon Wing.
Yeah, and even without the clear, like maybe Arrow steps back, you don't actually have a potential value trade anymore. This is still better into the Husk matchup specifically because you can get more collections this way. You can play more of your hand out. Collections
exactly.
are very important.
It's the Seifer's Wrath here, and it's unluckily drawing into both of his champions. But
and
now
the
he has
Twister.
the full clear and the Reestablish, which is amazing.
It is amazing with this hand. So value trade, no clean answer in Arrow's hand currently. We just used the Seifer's Wrath. So that 1 HP target's going to be a nuisance to deal with. Especially when Merchant wants to come down.
And there's no good space here.
Yeah, and we're under Husk
Soul Tech as
threshold.
well.
Yeah. And yeah, S also from that collection we were able to have that one extra collection to dump our hand down. Perfect. We had these clunky 5-land cards in hand.
Ooh, and none of these are really what you're looking for.
Yeah,
Every single creature in the discovery pool has 5 HP, which is such a pain to deal with. Especially if you're running into Flyers. All of S's creatures have 5 attack.
Yeah, this is not the stat line we're looking for. Thankfully no champion this turn. We got 1 turn of leeway for Eru. Oh. Llama coming down. I guess it heals you. Fair enough.
Yeah, I suppose, but I think S is playing a bit too aggressive here. He doesn't have to really invest the Llama aggressive now. As he could just play the Rune's Messenger on the left side in double collection. If you play that on B2 and you get to double collect the following turn, guarantee the double collection, have that champion as a follow-up, you still get to take out the Husk and you quad collect that turn. Potentially.
Yeah, fair point. You're not even desperate for healing this turn because, I mean, well, I guess you go down to 18. You do have that 2 HP heal potential, but I don't know.
You still have the Llamacorn, you're healing with it. It's such a good spot.
More 5-land cards, but now we're on 5 lands, so we don't need to worry.
Right now the fun is starting. And we actually see a double Twister here for As of Dawn.
Yeah.
Which potentially means He's gonna push some more damage if he wants to.
Ah, yes, the
Monstrosity
monstrosity.
coming up as well.
Yeah, and monstrosity even here seems fine. It's a little bit expensive. I'd probably go for champions instead. Just a full bird cleanup. Beautiful. Yeah, Air's gonna have a rough time coming back from this. And we got the healer on board, the combat healer, so even Scourge Flame's not gonna really do much for us anymore.
Yeah, 19 life as of Dawn is feeling very, very comfortable here.
I actually almost would have considered taking the llama over the ogre, since we're probably not wanting to play the ogre into the Flyers matchup anyways. We take away the heal from S.
Yeah, definitely. Good point. Because that's the only thing you're clutching onto, right? A victory through burn, which is
Yeah.
already looking pretty meek. It would have to involve a significant amount of soul packs here and draw RNG. Because as it stands, the Scourge Flame Spectre is pretty weak to the Windborne Champion on board.
Yeah.
Again, also has the same weakness of having the 5 HP.
Yeah, any flyer that S plays, like any card in his list pretty much can counter this in one shot. But we're gonna try.
Comes down, takes the double collection with the Flash Wind, so at least a bit of value here for Eru.
We're gonna block with the airbot. Body block. Seems like the
I don't
play.
think you can afford that. What?
Oh.
Oh, I see. Risky play here, going for the movement on the champion, but it's the only out. Eru sees. I don't really blame him.
Gotta try for something. Unfortunately, we've given S too many cards. He's got all of his mobility tricks.
Too many cards, yeah. Half of his deck has been played with the way the early game went as well, and how fast S was going to the 5 desert threshold. You can safely assume there's some Windborne champion involved, or even a twist in this case.
Yeah, and I think S's list is relatively known at this point, where he's running the monstrosity with triple Desert Twister, triple champion. If Air is aware of that or not, I don't know, because S has been out of the scene for a while. He has not been participating in tournaments as of late. But he goes for a much greedier build with the late game mobility tricks and the monstrosity. Alright, so S taking game 2. Match point for Mr. S of Dawn, and Air's got his other red list to counter. Definitely
Eru
can
is playing
succeed with this
a
one.
relatively fast red list. There is potential to take over the game and get to S before he can, get those win cons in the monstrosity or the Windborne champion online.
Right, this is like a control list. Spitter... Hellfire is pretty decent into flyers. It can deal a lot of damage to them. Good board clears, as long as we can set up collections. Ooh, do we get a spitter target? I think we do.
Right, let's see if Arrow and As both know how to play the matchup. I would assume in this case, As needs to play for the OTK.
Not going for the Explorer. We're hanging on to it for the Copter, I suppose. I think we know for sure we're pinging this guy. I probably would have invested the Explorer here, just to have the Mountain on the well for Copter in the future.
This is a great pickup here for Arrow. He can aim to set up the ground shaker, which is amazing into yellow.
Yeah, we can
And
actually
I think
just
you
avoid.
want to do that over setting up the second flame spitter. I think it's a bit too...
Mm.
Yeah. It's too much trying to play for tempo and board control here.
Yeah, I agree. I think with the shaker pickup, that would have been a really nice play. We can still make it work. Like, if we get the pings here, put these guys down to 2 HP, we have more potentials for killing them, but... yeah, saving for the ground shaker could have done a little bit more.
Now he goes for an early ground shaker, just trying to secure that collection again. Which, I mean, here it's fair, he has lost his other collection. If he's keeping that game plan up, he's probably trying to copter and try to clear S's board every turn. Let's see if it pans out.
Yeah, it could work, depending on how the draws go. But if S gets too many good cards like this Manta Rider, it's gonna be tough to deal with tempo plays, as you mentioned. Ooh, I don't think that's gonna do much this turn, but there is a Firestorm. It exists.
A great pickup here. Probably you're looking at the Recur Copter coming down on the right side and then threatening that collection as well. So now Arrow in a triple collection setup.
Yeah, really nice. I think unfortunately we're gonna miss the Firestorm, because I think S is probably gonna play around that, but I do think the Copter's a better line overall, establishing one side of collections. Because if you Firestorm here, you're not actually taking away collections from S. He still has the Manta that survives that can collect. The game here is taking away the collections.
Yeah, and one problem with playing the Shaker this early for Arrow is now if the Emissary, the 5-2, trades into the Ground Shaker with a potential Soul Drain or Spirit Theft, you're suddenly looking at all this damage being wasted and as just utilizing his high-tech flyers without getting any of the payoff back.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like...
Still respecting the Firestorm. There's Hellfire, though, picked up, and it's playable. I think
yeah,
Hellfire
is great here, I think. Yeah, there's no other play than Hellfire. Copter's not going to really do much for you. Like, you can Copter on left sides, but you're opening up double collection here. It's just a perfect Hellfire. Not perfect, but it's a Hellfire. I mean, you have average, on average, it goes 1, 1, 1. Someone's gonna live on average, but...
each. Who goes for the Copter instead?
Okay. Doesn't like the RNG odds.
I think it would have been favored, actually, but... Yeah, Copter is also great just to establish yet another collection again.
Yeah.
And maybe Arrow is making the call and saying, hey, as you're not running any towers, I haven't seen you play any tower at all. Maybe you're just sitting on those Twisters, those champions as your mobility, and that's it.
Yeah,
so it's very easy
fair.
to play around mobility if you know what's ahead, right?
Yeah, with the Hellfire, if the Manta survives, it's not fantastic. If that Manta gets to survive, there's still a double collector left alive.
Yeah.
So just handling the Manta now, I guess it's fine.
You're exactly right. That was the main priority target that you wanted to take out.
Yeah.
And so Arrow felt comfortable taking the Copter line here over the Hellfire.
Oh, double neutral? Why are we double neutraling?
Oh, and this is not a spot where you can afford to double neutral.
Yeah, we are on no cards and only 2 HP cards on boards. Now we can go for the Hellfire. Maybe the Rakoa Copter hits in first, or... I mean, there's a Firestorm.
I would say you take the Firestorm here.
Yeah, I take that back. Firestorm's much better. We don't get chances for, like, or opportunities like this that come up often. Definitely 100% Firestorm. We can still save this Hellfire for the future, and taking out this Emissary in the future as well. It can be very difficult to line up Firestorms. Looks like we're going for Hellfire, but Yeah, if you can line up a firestorm, go for it. Rip it. Because they're difficult to set up. They're easy to play around. But found it
Definitely.
clear.
Farm boy coming down though. Another collector. I
Yay.
think I would have preferred left side here actually, so that the copter can move into a more aggressive position.
Yeah. We did see, I think we've seen, I can't remember, 1 or 2 soul drains so far. An S stuck on a gross air elemental. And with the draw here, because of the double neutral investment, we don't have enough to play this Manta Rider. We would have if we saved our power wheel for something other than this aggressive desert.
Exactly. And if S isn't careful here and plays the Manta Rider in trade range of, say, the Rakoa Copter, there is Firebomb to enable a value trade on the
Yeah.
2-2 Manta as well. So really rough position here for S, and I don't think he has it. He doesn't even have enough juice left in the deck for a monstrosity OTK, I believe.
Yeah, because I think Arrow is now in a spot where he's quad collecting. We can just build up card counts and Faeria and remove anything that S plays here. Okay, Manta is going to be a little
Very
difficult to
comfortable
remove
position.
though.
Doesn't even have to clear the Manta, can just
Yeah.
leave it up.
He's got to play it into the copter range. And we got a Divine Guardian to take over collecting left side anyways.
Yeah, so you can definitely replenish left side collection here, which I think is what Arrow will do.
Don't have an efficient clears to the Manta Rider in hand, so we'll just wait a turn.
Alternatively, you can pre-commit the flame burst if you want.
Yeah, that's true. We don't go for the Divine Guardian though. Worried about this getting value traded? I don't think we care too much though. Like, we're in a spot where these double neutrals really aren't doing much. With a Divine Guardian positioning, even a Desert Twister can't allow S to collect and value trade the Divine Guardian.
And as of Dawn, you're hellbent on hitting face here. You've lost the board. You have a hard time coming back. Now your creature's stuck around for 1 turn. I think that's your chance. You have to go.
Yeah, it does look like just face, but we missed the collection. I guess we're setting up another
We
creature.
missed the collection in order to set up the
Fair.
emissary here, which plays perfectly into Firestorm.
Yep, looks like saving that Firestorm paid off after all. 18 Faeria.
18 Faeria for Eru.
Wow. Searches for that Seifer's Wrath, doesn't find it. Playing it nice and slow, double collecting. It looks like we have a lot of Faeria.
I actually like the double collection here. I'm not a big fan. I think I like moving up the Rakoa Copter here, since you're already this far ahead on Faeria.
Yeah, I didn't...
You see your opponent doesn't really play for board anymore, so you're only concerned with losing to 5 hits to the face here.
Yeah, yeah, I didn't mind moving up aggressive either. It's not bad going for double collections either, though. I think you have enough Faeria cards here to answer anything S plays. But, yeah, the only out S really has is face hits. Not gonna get there with air elites, though. You really want 5 attack creatures.
Yeah, everything just a little too late, but see, Arrow just not being able to pressure enough here for As of Dawn. If As were in a better position, he could have easily leveraged that and went for an OTK game plan. But he did not, so...
Yeah, and oof, we don't want to play Monstrosity here, we don't want to play Air Ellie here. Very awkward. We're gonna use...
Now he has to invest the double land, which is horrible.
Yeah, if we had gone aggressive last turn, we would have been able to develop a mountain, actually, by stepping on the land. This is a little bit more awkward.
Again, these plays may seem minuscule, but they add up over time.
Yeah, definitely. There's always a chance, and S is playing for that chance. Arrow is not playing for that chance. Still very much in Arrow's favor, but yeah, minuscule plays sometimes come to bite you in the end. S's hand sucks, though.
Yeah, it's definitely not great. And I'm pretty sure that as soon as the Divine Guardian enters the board, S is going to swoop here.
Yeah, Divine Guardians, like, just takes away any possible chance. No more
That
OTK.
being said, though, S can play Windborn Champion and a Monstrosity here.
Yeah.
If he wishes to do so.
It's a really strong setup. The 5 HPs... Oh, we're going for Airelli. Yeah, like, the 5 HPs are a really strong setup. Hard for red to deal with efficiently. Like, we have 24 Faeria, but it also comes down to how many cards you have in hand and available to you. Like, sure, we can play our whole hand, but are we able to remove everything with our whole hand?
Yeah, exactly. And that's one of the ways Monstrosity actually can win the game. If you see your opponent is overcommitting and he's low on hand size, you can then opt for the OTK. Different in this game though, because as tried to play for board too early.
Yeah.
And Eru just had a lot of good answers.
Mm-hmm.
Champion coming down.
Yeah.
Shaker is being moved back.
Oh, found a firebomb.
but
Plus the
removal is
farm
still
boy.
piling, Yeah, you see it slowly depleting, right? So now
Yeah.
it takes 2 cards again to answer one single champion.
Yeah,
Because
we're
5
at,
HP is such an awkward threshold.
yeah, it really is. But we got enough. And S is gonna surrender now. No hope. So we are tied up 2-2.
Match game.
What an impressive series. And this could be anyone's game. I don't remember what S has left. Oh, S has the Ghost Fish deck left. Ghost Dragon.
The Ghost Fish deck.
The Ghost Fish. The fishless Ghost Fish. Yeah, so this one...
You're not making it sound too hot. The prospect of the 7-1 protection against a deck fully stacked with red's removal isn't the greatest, but we'll see if S can manage. Maybe with a few Verdran Emissary in the opening hand. Those are 5 HP, right? Those can be sturdy.
Yeah, and the
Elrigan
buffs...
as well, the Deepwood Stalker to take care of the collectors. There are some outs here for S.
Yeah, there definitely are. Aru's got some great trades here, but S also could have some great stats to counter, depending on how the opening hand goes and the opening few turns. So we'll see what happens. Aru taking a quick break. But I'm really excited. Honestly, all the matches that we've seen from Aru today have been really impressive. I've been loving his matchups. Just the interesting deck lists and such great gameplay. I'm also really happy that he hasn't brought like 4 Celeste lists this time. Like he's bringing actual like real lists, and this is what you can do when you bring real lists. And there's one Celeste list, but we won't talk about that.
The key to success in Faeria is running a Celeste list lineup?
No Celeste, please. Please don't play Celeste. So awful. I hate it. Alright. Let's get into it. Can S do it? Can Aru do it? We'll have to find out.
Now, Aru wants to really pick up a few Divine Guardians here in the beginning, since they are not be able to target it by the Deepwood Stalker. Gami Warrior for S is a quite sturdy collector as well. Might be hard to answer that one.
That's a really nice start.
And he even got the Time of Legends here for the Aerodon.
Yeah, really good start from S actually. Aru actually not a beautiful start. We got a lot of early game collectors here. 2 is okay. 3 is a bit much.
So with this opening, I think you're looking to jot down the double farm boy here and try to set up the double collection the following turn.
Hmm.
On your mountain right side, because that's where most of the fighting is going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. That's a great point to point out. Because we might be going for neutrals, especially with this double farm boy play. Might be going for neutrals. Need that mountain on the aggressive side. And in this list, S is going to go shooting down one side. Going for double
trying
neutrals.
to match arrow here. I don't like the mount here for Firestorm.
I don't think Firestorm's going to be playable on the next turn. We get the Aridin. Oh look, Firestorm's playable on the next turn.
Well, S can play around it actually.
Yeah, you can
He
actually
does
just...
not have to play into Firestorm.
Yeah, just walk away. Ooh. No more farm boys, please. We got no more land to
Arrow's
farm.
sitting tight. He's now on three special lands.
Mm-hmm.
Can pretty much draw
never
from
mind.
there on out. Oh,
Yeah, I
yes.
liked the land because we were kind of desperate for draws now.
I suppose he's really trying to dodge the Aridon here. That's a great move actually if you can sustain your aggression. Because now As of Dawn is in an awkward position. He doesn't really want to develop any aggression until the Aridon is cleared. So as long as the Aridon stays alive, you can pretty safely assume there's not going to be a lot of pressure out of As of Dawn, outside of the 3/3 body hitting you for 3 every turn. So if
Yeah,
you can match that in terms of a clock, say like a ground shaker, it's actually so good for racing.
Fair
I
enough.
hope he really does go for the double land here again and then tries to get the shaker down.
Fair enough. Yeah, I think you've persuaded me. That's a very good point to make. This Aridin is not representing very much aggression, whereas Ghost Dragon is. That's a lot of aggression. But he doesn't get the buffs until that Aridin's dead. Triple Farm Boy, what you gonna do?
And Arun knows his list. Well, he knows the list of S isn't really working without any hand buffs, right?
Yeah,
So
very good
some
point. I
cards
think.
are even completely unplayable, like the Ghost Dragon here. You don't
Yeah.
want to play it.
Yeah, no, I actually think Air is playing this really well. And S, I don't think wants the center desert. That makes a really easy bridge towards his face. I don't know what the desert accomplishes, to be honest. I guess you're setting up Wind Soldier lines.
Going face for 4.
We are gonna put some face pressure. I like that. Make Aridin an actual threat. Though I think it
Your
might
point
be a
about
bit
the
late.
Middle desert is correct here. And it's also interesting because S now has to pivot back from playing for actual value or playing for board to playing for tempo. And Arrow wants to desperately play for hand size here. Only wants to make the third mountain and then draw every turn because he's sitting on 21 Faeria. That's quite a lot.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, he wanted to build this mountain to produce an aggro creature, but he's got to build another land to get to face. Now with this desert, Area's like, thank you very much.
And that's one hell of a bargain. Arrow's like, sign me up. I'm taking this.
Yes. Oh, I hope we don't put it there, though.
He should really try to take this.
Yeah.
He can even consider using an aggressive Firestorm here. So you would play the Ground Shaker and then Firestorm the 3/4.
Okay, well, we missed the free bridge. Don't know what we did that for.
S finds the second Wind Soldier here. Gonna be huge.
Yeah.
And Arrow
Huh.
doesn't have this. Like, he really does not have the sustain here.
Yeah, I think he was afraid of the warrior. Like trading into the ground shaker, but like you mentioned, we could go for an aggressive firestorm there. It's 5 Faeria to kill one creature, but it's not bad when you know the list. S doesn't have a lot in his hand to deal with this ground shaker. We do see the double Wind Soldier, but yeah.
You don't play around double Wind Soldier here.
Yeah, you
Again,
don't
it's
anyways.
all about, you know, reading hand size.
Mm.
5 Faeria is a lot, but not if you're on 15 Faeria, right? And hand is a total
Yeah.
of what? 10 Faeria in hand. You're gonna double collect next turn anyhow.
Mm.
So no way here for Arrow to really utilize that Faeria.
Yeah, and like we're so desperate for card draws. Setting up the desert for some Wind Soldier lethals. We're not in lethal range yet, but we're getting close. Alright, what's it gonna be? Do we build another land? I mean, we almost have to with the setup we've made.
Yeah, unfortunately you do, because of the setup again.
It sucks so much because we
Might
had
be
some
worth
good
to
tempo
invest into Divine
potentially.
Guardian as well at this point.
Yeah. What do you think about firestorming these creatures? And then hitting
I mean,
face.
if you Firestorm here, you would unbrick the Ghost Dragon. And
You-
there's no other way of S being able to generate hand buffs outside of the Virgin Emissary and the Aerodon, of course.
Yeah, you do.
And you're also lining up more clears on the Shaker, because then if the Aerodon is dead, so now suddenly
Yeah, that's true.
Flash Salmon plus Wind Soldier clears. Whereas before you would have to invest that double Wind Soldier.
Mm-hmm. The only thing, like, if we had some more, if we had started our tempo earlier, potentially, if we had the ability to, it might have been worth it. Where we can, like, Firestorm's more of a tempo play potentially, where like he's got to now summon a Ghost Dragon. But yeah, I guess we don't clear it.
You
I guess.
can consider the aggressive Firestorm once.
Yeah.
Once S is actually representing lethal here, right?
Yeah. Fair point. I
Close to
was.
at least.
Yeah, I was about to mention we can just save the Firestorm for dealing with whatever comes on this desert or something. So we've got only 2 turn lethal. We've got 7-10 damage. I guess a top deck Flame Burst is lethal. And we can take a draw next turn finally.
I would imagine we see the double Wind Soldier here coming out of As of Dawn. It's just
Yeah, I guess so.
the biggest threat here on the board, the Ground Shaker.
Because
Then
we
again,
put.
he might greed it out.
It could go either way, because currently we're setting Arrow down to 8, and that's not enough if we ditch our Wind Soldiers. We got a Flash Salmon, which only lines up for 7 damage on that 8 HP. So it's a tough decision for S to make here. Do we greet? It looks like we're passing.
Oh,
Hellfire? I think that might be it.
that has to be.
We need 3 pings
Something.
face. Yeah, it's something. Okay, no, we can't copter anything. That's awkward.
Can't play the Vector.
uh,
Actually, do you have enough? You do not. Okay.
is there any potential we can... Well, we Firestorm first.
You might just want to rip it.
We Firestorm first,
Oh,
right?
that's so. Yeah, you would Firestorm first, then you would fire, and then you would. Yeah, that's enough actually, right? It's 9 damage, and then there's
Firestorm.
only 6 on the board left. That's guaranteed lethal. GG.
Wait, it's not guaranteed. Oh, you want a Firestorm right side,
You
duh.
have-
Yeah, I'm so stupid. Man,
Yeah,
I would have
but
thrown
Firestorm
this
right
so
side,
hard.
GG.
Oh, and he found it too. Well done, Eru.
GG's.
That is a very well earned first place in the Seifer Open, number 3.
Yeah.
Congratulations to Eru. I think he made some
nice
really excellent
adaptability
plays.
on the last game. Well done.
I would have thrown that. I mean, maybe I would have thought about it harder, but I was just like, yeah, Firestorm up there.
Well, yeah, it
Ah.
turns out if you do the math, you can actually win
You
games
can-
that way.
Yeah, math
Very
is...
rarely use this strategy, but it pays off sometimes. In the
It-
numbers.
Definitely does. Wow, what an exciting series. There was some really exciting games throughout the entire day today, so hope you all enjoyed that. Thanks for joining me, Lizard. If you guys want to join in another tournament, there's another one next weekend. We're actually having back-to-back tournaments due to the holidays coming up. So hop into the Discord server. We'll have the link posted up there to the Battlefy page, and you can face off against Eru or S or any of these players and claim the title, just as Eru has done today. All right,
Okay.
we'll catch you guys next week. So see you then.